He's swung on and hit in the air to right field deep. And you can't forget about this one. Blaze Salter hits number 5, and the Newport Gulls retake the lead.
This is the Newport Gulls pregame show, live from Cardines Field in Newport, Rhode Island.
Gone! A grand slam! Drew Ludbauer, right tower power, and the Gulls walk off in the 15th inning!
Coming up, interviews, stats, standings, lineups, and a whole lot more.
Tomas steps on the back for 1 out, throws to first, it is in time, a double play.
Pitch, breaking ball lifted deep to center field, and it is gone! A 2-run shot for Cody Hosey.
Bring a high drive, left field deep. Bolzano going back, looking up. This ball is a 2-run homer. P.J. Jones hits it out.
Stay tuned. The pregame show begins now on the NECBL Broadcast Network. Now, in his 3rd season covering Newport Gulls baseball, here is play-by-play broadcaster Zach Ledson.
It is playoff time. For the first time since 2019, the Newport Gulls will be playing playoff baseball here at Cardines Field. Hi, everybody. Zach Letson getting you set for a single elimination wild card game between the Coastal Division champion Newport Gulls and the last team in the playoffs, the 6th-seeded Sanford Mainers. These two teams split the season series with Newport winning at Goodall Park and Sanford winning at Cardines Field. A win for Newport, and they're off to Bristol for a best-of-3 starting tomorrow. We'll see if they can do it here at 6:35, but the Gulls pregame show starts right now.
Welcome back to the Gulls pregame show. Caden Sharpenter here with Dartmouth right-hander Tyler Cortland. Well, Tyler, just probably like an hour and a half ago, you were just named to the Week 8 NECBL Honor Roll. Your teammate Slate was the Player of the Week. Just walk me through that week for you. I mean, you had just 2 stellar performances out of the bullpen. You really just kind of kept this team together in a couple like situations where, the game could have swung either way.
Yeah, it's cool stuff. Congrats to Slade also. I just kind of focus on doing what I always do, go out there, throw strikes, compete, and it worked out last week.
Love to hear that. All right, so today, obviously, massive game. Playoff game against the Mainers, who snuck in on the last game of the season. You guys just coming off a division win. What is it really like to kind of be in this atmosphere, to be in Newport for the playoffs, to be on a team this talented and hopefully, maybe grab that title, that number 7, that coveted title at the end of the run?
Yeah, I think we know we're talented enough to win the whole thing. We know we can do it. So it's at this point just about executing, not underestimating anyone. Got to win one at a time, so we're looking to start it off tonight.
Love that. All right, so, you played Sanford twice already, so, you have a little bit of familiarity there. Obviously, it's totally the records are kind of scratched, so it's mostly just, win or go home. Today is kind of deciding your season. Does playing this team twice maybe affect your approach, or is it really just, same thing, it's just a regular game?
Yeah, I think we probably changes. We have a little data on hitters and what they've done against us and pitchers who have thrown against the hitters. But honestly, it just comes down to we got to play our game. If we play our game, we'll do fine, and I'm sure we'll be just fine going into the next round.
Awesome. So I got to ask you, a lot of the players, really awesome mustaches today. Who do you think has the best mustache? And, if you were to, pick one of your teammates that has the best one right now.
I'm going Ledbetter by far. I think his is awesome. Unfortunately, I don't have enough hair to grow a mustache, but if I did, I'd be sporting it.
I love that. Love to hear that. Well, Tyler, thank you so much for your time, and we wish you the best luck today.
Thank you.
All right. Gulls pregame show rolls on.
Welcome in, everybody, back to the Gulls pregame show. Shane Briggs, Zach Letson here, interviewing one of our operations interns, Jack Sibilia. Jack, how are you doing today?
Doing good. Just getting ready for the playoffs, Shane.
Absolutely. So, keep it simple. First things first, how's your summer been? How's everything, operations? Give us a little insight into kind of what you do around here.
It's been good. Working real hard. That's what we've been doing around here. But I'm a visitor to Newport. Everybody's been treating me great. I feel very welcomed here. It's been a real great summer.
Well, Jack, you mentioned that you do a lot on the field. We always see you running around, doer of all things on the field, getting this field ready for baseball. Is there a favorite moment you have from either pregame, during the game, postgame, you running around. I mean, we have all sorts of interns. Brian, our on-field host, who's not here today, unfortunately, but do you have one moment that just sticks out to you like, oh, that was funny, or oh, that was weird? You know, we've had animals run on the field. Anything to you that that sticks out to you?
There's plenty of moments that we've gotten here at the Newport Gulls that have given me lifelong memories, but dragging the field in the middle of the sixth inning, I still remember the first time we did it. We got a standing ovation. That's going to stand with me. That was pretty neat. Was not ready for that one.
So, Jack, a New Yorker yourself, what is it that brings you out here to Newport?
My mother moved here, and while I'm transferring schools, I'm in between apartments. So merely a housing problem has brought me here. However, my time here has been no less valuable.
Well, you mentioned transferring. You're going to be at St. John's. You're going to be a sophomore there. We're all here working for the Gulls as we look to advance our career, think about what we'll do going forward with our lives and where we'll work. What is next for you, and what are you hoping that the Gulls here this summer provide for you as you look for the next step in your career?
Well, what the Gulls have provided is some valuable experience that I wouldn't have gotten anywhere else, and employers are sure to look at that and see that as a bounce pad for the rest of my career. Hopefully when I go back to New York, there's lots of teams. It's a real haven of sports, no matter how bad those teams can be. Minor league teams for both basketball, baseball. I'm going to be sending that resume out. But the experience the Gulls gave me, I'm sure there will be no team like your first team, I'm sure.
Anything else? Ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have. Jack's a busy man, so we got to let him go back to his operations. But that is all that we have for you for now. Shane Briggs, Jack Sibilia, Zach Letson. Gulls pregame show rolls on. Folks, welcome back to the Gulls pregame show once more. Shane Briggs, Zach Letson bringing you another intern interview, this time one of our media interns, Grace Silva, our team photographer. Grace, how are you doing today?
Doing good.
So, day-to-day basis, kind of walk us through kind of everywhere, all over the place, different angles, everything. What's it like, team photography?
It's really fun. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I usually just try to go wherever the players are. So mainly with hitters, either the righties will go on one side, lefties will go on the other side. Pitchers are kind of hit or miss. We have more of lefty throws, I believe, so it's easier to get them on one side than the other. And then other times it's just kind of pregame, getting ready for that, getting those angles with first pitches and starting lineups. So.
Well, we always see you down on the field taking photos. Photos look great, by the way, but I want to ask you, the Gulls have had some crazy moments. I mean, we saw a 10-run inning on Friday. We've seen 10-run innings, 9-run innings, all that basically. Is there been a favorite moment for you to shoot? When you look back at the photos, you're like, wow, that was amazing. Like a favorite moment for you that'll stick out that you got to take photos of.
Yeah, definitely. I think one of them was probably, honestly, from an away game that I had. When I went to Mystic with Colton Freeman, Slate Alford, a couple other left-handers, or right-handed, sorry. Just kind of getting lucky with those shots and just timing, honestly. And sometimes it works out for me, sometimes it doesn't, but the ones that work out are amazing, in my opinion, at least. So I love those.
Is there one photo or one kind of photo that, they all come out looking great, so we don't know the half of it, but is there one that is a lot harder than another to frame up or kind of to shoot?
Yeah, definitely. It's mainly when the players are hitting, because you never know if they're going to go for it or if it's going to be like a strikeout where they're kind of just standing there, or when they're swinging, it's that lining up. I've gotten a little lucky, whereas I've been able to get a couple of them where it's right before it hits the bat or it's hitching the bat. But that's usually probably one of the hardest ones that I've personally discovered.
Well, Grace, you're in college, just like about all of us here that work for the Newport Gulls. You'll be a junior at Franklin Pierce. What are you hoping to do with this internship as you move forward to the next step of your career?
So honestly, this is doing sports photography and graphic design is exactly what I want to do when I graduate. So this is helping me get more of an experience of, okay, this is what I really want to do. How can I improve? And being able to work every game, getting able different angles and knowing, okay, this is what I should shoot, this is what I shouldn't shoot. It definitely helps, because going in pro, if I ever go pro with into pro leagues, I'll be able to kind of know ahead of time, okay, this is where I should be, this is where I should be, type of thing. So.
whether you were able to photograph it or not, has there been one, or what is one instance, one memory that you will kind of carry with you from your Gulls career here moving forward?
Oh. One memory would probably be not only just like from the people, but also just kind of like the players and how they react to the photos. Because a lot of the time they look at it, they're like, holy crap, like this is really good. But one photography memory would probably be just kind of getting out here every day, taking the pictures, looking back, okay, this is good, this is what I should do better on kind of type of thing. So, yeah.
Folks, that is all we have for you. That has been Grace Silva, Shane Briggs, Zach Letson. Gulls pregame show rolls on.
Welcome back to the Gulls pregame show. Caden Charpentier here with Gulls first baseman Noah Martinez. Now, Noah, obviously tonight, massive game, winner go home against the Sanford Mainers. You guys are coming off a division title, 30-win season, a really successful season for you guys. What is really just kind of like, what's your attitude, what's your feeling being on a team, that's just so talented, and, you guys got a massive game tonight, a game that could really decide your season, basically.
I mean, it's an honor to be on this team. I feel like this whole summer we kind of gelled really well, and everything like that. But at the end of the day, it's another game. We just got to play, have fun, kind of keep the same groove that we had the last couple of games, and then just have that carry over into this game. So,
awesome. So, you're playing this team, Sanford. You already played them twice. You're 1-1. You won on the road. You lost here at Cardines. You actually faced the pitcher that is the starter tonight, Ryan Douglas. What is kind of the approach when you faced a pitcher, you've played against this team already twice? How does that really change your attitude, your mentality heading into this one?
I think it's just kind of keeping the confidence of the last game that we played, and kind of have that carry over, because the last time we played pretty well at the plate and all that stuff, and I think that's just carrying over to the next pitcher that we see. You know what I mean? It's just another guy on the mound that we just have to barrel and just try to get some runs in. That's pretty much it.
Cool. So you're in the heart of the order. You're usually, hitting that fifth slot right behind Slate. It's really just like an all-star combination with Ledbetter, Slate, and then you. I mean, what is that like just to be in this lineup? Because every single time we see the lineup as the media team, we just are baffled by how much talent, how much depth you guys really have from top to bottom. Because anyone could explode at any time.
It's funny because we actually joke about that all the time. It's just how, as a team 1 through 9, we're just talented. Guys can put the ball in play really hard and all that stuff. We just think about that all the time. It's funny, but it's just an honor. Obviously, being behind Slate, being behind Ledbetter. These guys are, come from all over the country and they do really well. So it's kind of cool to see their approach at the play and kind of have that confidence of them carrying to my at bat and then carrying to whoever's behind me, and then hopefully we gel together and then score some runs. You know what I mean? So.
All right. I got to ask you, this summer has been a really, I don't want to say long, but it's been a really exciting summer, especially for the Gulls, especially for you. Named an all-star. You had a really awesome season here in Newport. If you could pick one thing that maybe that moment that stands out to you, whether being named an all-star, hitting your first home run, going back-to-back against Vermont, what do you think that moment that stands out to you?
That's tough. Now you say the back-to-back one, it's kind of one of those things that you never really see. I think that was really cool with all 3 All-Stars going back-to-back was really cool. So that's got to be it for sure.
Awesome. That was an awesome moment for all of us, too. I was on camera, so that was pretty cool. But, I heard all you guys got mustaches. Really just stellar job. You guys talked about it. And I asked Tyler Cortland this just a little bit earlier. Who do you think has the best mustache on the team? I know it's a difficult question, but I think all the public wants to know.
See, I just made eye contact with Josh Kuroda-Grauer, and he gave me a little look to say his name. I'm not going to say his name. I'm also not going to say Colton because he's already been said. I love mine, but I might have to give mine to Spencer. It's kind of like a dark horse. You can't really see it, but when you go up close, it looks really nice. So I'm going to go with Spencer Smith.
A little bit of an underdog take, but I like to hear that. But Noah, thank you so much for your time, and best of luck tonight.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, that's all we got for here. Gulls pregame show rolls on.
All right, back here on the Gulls pregame show, Zach Letson, joined by General Manager of the Newport Gulls. It is Chuck Pava to my left. Chuck, we are preparing for playoff baseball here at Cardines Field. How cool is that just to hear? Of course, we haven't had a playoff game here at Cardines Field in 3 years, and it's finally back. How good of a feeling is that?
Oh, it's outstanding. I mean, just to be able to play postseason baseball is always special. And when you put together a team in a season like this, like these young men did, then it's just frosting on the cake. This is what they work for, and now they get a chance to recognize and get after what they started here. So it's great. I'm really happy for them.
Well, this is a team that got no hit opening night. Since they've picked up their most wins in a regular season in 9 years, 30 wins, like you said, the icing on the cake, getting to start it here at home in the postseason as the Gulls look for a 7th Fay Vincent Senior Cup. What can you say about the growth of this team? Because it's been a season with some peaks and some valleys, but Newport riding high right now.
Yeah, a season's a long season, right? 44 games, and I was talking to one of the guys the other day, and he said, it seems like it's, I've been here for a long time, but yet it seems like I haven't been here a long time. It's kind of representative of what is going on here. You can't believe that we're already at this point in the season, Zach, and we're fortunate because these guys have bought into this from day one. And they've gone through normal season ups and downs, a couple guys going and coming, little injuries. Noah had that little thing going on with his leg, and a number of other things that just kind of slowed a couple of these guys down in the middle of the summer. But they're ready, and they're all healthy, and they're all ticking in the right direction. So I'm excited for these kids. I really am.
Well, we talked about the players. I want to ask you about the coaching staff because you have two coaches that are in their first season here. Frank Holbrook, of course, he's accustomed plenty to Newport Gulls culture, winning player, assistant coach, now manager in his first year. And his right-hand man, Dan Gosofsky, the pitching coach in his first year. How happy and pleased have you been with the job that they've done building these guys both on and off the fields and on the field, just a really successful regular season?
Well, I think they've done a good job, of course. They just let the guys play, quite frankly. They're not, overly impressed, pushing the kids too hard, but they let them play. They give them their length and their length and the amount of things that they're able to do and not do, and I think they handle it very well. And of course, they've got the old stallion behind me, Coach Regan, to give them the balance that they need. But no, they've done a great job. The kids respect them, and that's all that matters.
All right. That is Newport Gulls GM Chuck Pava. Win or go home for the Gulls and the Mainers tonight at 6:35. The pregame show rolls on. All right, wrapping up shop from down here on the field. It is the Broadcasters Roundtable as we get ready for the NECBL wildcard game, one of two, taking place here at Cardines Field, the Gulls and the Mainers. Zach Letson joined by the voice of the Sanford Mainers, Matt Scalzo, to my right. To my left, it's Caden Sharpens here, the field reporter for the Newport Gulls. Matt, I'll start with you. These two teams, very different journeys to get here. The Mainers 1-9 at the start in the season. They end the season with wins in 6 of their last 8 games and sneak in as the final team into the NECBL playoffs. What's the journey been like? I know you had a suspended game that they won yesterday, a complete game shutout performance by our starting pitcher, Bryce Afton, who ended up winning NECBL Pitcher of the Week. What's this last few days been like for the Mainers as they squeak into the playoffs?
It's been a real whirlwind because after our loss to Upper Valley, I was like sending messages to people I was working with. I was like, hey, it's been a good year. I've enjoyed my time here because I thought that, we were eliminated or whatever. And then Bryce threw that complete game shutout at Vermont. I was like, whoa, okay. And then, found out, if you beat Keene tomorrow, it's winning in. I was like, oh, wow. So then getting to do that, it was really just a roller coaster of emotions, and then getting the win yesterday was nice. Even though it wasn't as clean as we would have liked, and with Keene short-staffed, I'm sure we would have liked it to be more convincing. But a win's a win. We find ourselves here, and two very different teams, like you said. If you told me when we were 1-9 that we'd finish 500, be the final wild card spot, you're like, you're joking, right? But the Mainers took it one by one, and worked out in our favor.
Sanford 22-22, Newport 30-14, and Caden, these teams played. They split the season series. The Gulls riding high, 3 wins in a row to end the season, and got to be feeling good. But it is a winner go home, kind of everything on the line here tonight in a big game against the Mainers.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a lot. I mean, the Newport, they won the division. It's kind of like a unique situation. You're at home. It's really good to be at home at Cardines Field, where the Gulls have been phenomenal. Despite losing to Sanford here, they've been fantastic all season here. And, some will treat it as just another game, but in another view, it's not. It's a winner-go-home situation, and you kind of treat it as a whole lot of pressure, but this Newport Gulls team has been really good this past week. I mean, they've played really good baseball at the really good time, and I mean, they found ways to win in games that they needed to win, and that's exactly what they've been doing all year. And I mean, ending on a 3-game win streak, keeping that momentum going, that's what you want to do heading into the postseason. So right now, Gulls are riding high, but anything can happen right now.
18-4 here at the home confines of Cardines Field. That's the record Newport finished with. It's the Gulls and the Mainers, a single elimination wildcard game coming up in just a few. We'll see you from up in the booth.
Number 2, Spencer Smith of Northeastern University in Wellesley, Massachusetts. Among the outfielders, number 9, Benson Rounds of Harvard University in Milton, Massachusetts. The starting lineup for your
Win or go home. Postseason baseball at Cardines Field. That is what is on tap here on Monday, August the 1st, and we're so glad you can join us for this single elimination wild card game. Just about set to get underway in about 10 minutes here at Cardines Field, but glad you could join us from the booth here on the NECBL Network. Zach Letson joined alongside the voice of the Sanford Mainers, Matt Scalzo to my left, and to my right it is Caden Sharpens here, the field reporter for the Newport Gulls. These two teams, very different journeys to get here like we talked about, Matt. Newport 30-14, the number 3 overall seed in the NECBL playoffs. Sanford 22-22, the number 6 seed. And the Mainers really had some ground to make up, had to win 6 of their last 8 games, including a suspended 7-inning game against the Keene Swamp Bats. A little bit of an ugly game, a 4-2 victory at Goodall Park yesterday, Matt, but found a way to get here and did beat the Gulls here at Cardines Field. These two teams split the season series 1-1.
Yeah, yesterday wasn't exactly what they were hoping for, but got ahead early, which was important. Went up 4-0, and then the pitching was able to really just keep the Swamp Bats at bay, which is what you needed to do when they were short-staffed. Just keep them quiet, which Zach Rogers did, even though he started that one, and then he just eventually picked up right where he left off, got off to a very hot start, struck out the side to start Sunday, just 1-2-3 like that. And as you mentioned, winning 6 of the last 8, it was a roller coaster of a year. Went from one of the worst teams in the league. I think at one point they were last place in the NECBL to now the last team in. And they're feeling good heading into this one, but they're taking on a very good Newport team that, just looking at them, they're good. And talking with you, I've gotten to see that, and especially saw it at the All-Star game. Colton Ledbetter and Noah Martinez. The list goes on. Slade Alford, it's such a well-rounded team that I'm expecting a very good contest. Both teams have had a lot of players stick around for the entire season.
Gulls, of course, a representative from the Coastal Division, one that Newport won. Sanford coming from the North Division, so this being an interdivisional matchup, the teams only played twice during the regular season. Gulls won both of those matchups coming in June. Gulls won 8-3 at Goodall Park. Sanford won 6-3 here at Cardines Field, a team that is really kind of focused on pitching, Caden. So this should be a great matchup because Sanford's got great pitching, and while the Gulls bring the best offense in the league into play tonight.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. I mean, I feel like there's something in the air today at Cardines Field. It's just like a feeling, it feels like when you're walking in, it's a new attitude, and I feel like these fans are ready. All these players on both teams are ready. This is a lot of pressure, but I think a lot of them are ready for it, and this Newport offense has been firing on all cylinders, and against good pitching, it's going to be difficult, but, I mean, we know 1 through 9, this Newport lineup is absolutely phenomenal.
Single elimination, winner go home. One of 2 wildcard games taking place today. We'll have plenty more for you. Starting lineups, starting pitching matchups, and more as well. We have pregame on-field ceremonies as we get ready for tonight's game. You see Mike Falcone on your screen with a couple ceremonial first pitches. So let's send it down, and we'll be back after the national anthem.
Joey played for the College of Charleston and was an All-American in 2009. He was the Southern Conference Player of the Year after hitting .452 with 25 doubles, 15 homers, and 57 RBIs. He went on to be drafted by the St. Louis Cardinals in 2009. Welcome back to the Nest here. Still got it, still got it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please rise and move your caps as the nation's colors are presented to us tonight by the Cranston Police Department. Here to perform the national anthem is Jimmy Winters, who spent 35 years in the Newport Police Department.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through a pearl heights, oh, the red were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land and of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you once again, folks. Now let's get ready to play some baseball.
There's a buzz. There's a different feeling in the air. It is playoff baseball at Cardines Field. For the first time since 2019 when Newport fell in the semifinal round, the Southern Division Championship Series. You just saw Joey Bergman throw out the first pitch for Newport, a member of the 2009 championship team for Newport. That's what brought home the fourth NECBL crown. A second baseman and a shortstop on that team that ended up winning it all. And welcome him back here to Cardines Field. Gulls set to take the field in their home whites. And we'll talk a little bit more about the pitching matchup as two-time NECBL honor roll selection Logan McGuire and NECBL All-Star. He'll get the ball for the Gulls. And Sanford, we mentioned it, Matt, they came here, they get a win June the 22nd. Newport then went almost an entire month without losing a home game. The Mainers doing that with home runs from Quinn McDaniel and Aiden Kane but have only hit 133 as a team through those 2 games. How does Nick Lops set his lineup up 1 through 9, the starting lineup, as he looks to pull off what would probably be looked at as a surprise, get a win, and get Sanford to a matchup tomorrow with the Vermont Mountaineers?
Well, lineup the last couple weeks has been pretty much the same, maybe a couple changes here and there, mainly in the outfield, but the first 6 have been practically the same for the last week. It leads off with Cal Hewitt out of Vanderbilt. He's speedy, and he's the definition of, in my book, of an athlete. He's 6'3", 210, and he makes everything in the outfield just look so routine, even if it looks difficult to the common eye. You got Quinn McDaniel, the all-star second baseman, batting second, followed by Aiden Kane, both the home run hitters the last time here, playing at first base. Jake Renas occupies shortstop, batting cleanup. He's been on a hot streak as of late. 8 RBIs in the last week, a home run. He's batting around 368, I think, in the last 6 games. David Bermudez behind him, DHing. Behind him, Devin Bade, the third baseman, who has been the hottest hitter for the Mainers, batting .444 in his last 6 games, I believe is the number, and he's really turned his season around this last week or so, right when the Mainers needed it. In the bottom 3, Adam Dapkowitz catching. He's been the main catcher for the Mainers. Good offensive output, was an all-star reserve catcher. And then the bottom 2 of Alex Knapp in left, Jason Kramer in right. Those are the 2 that kind of flip-flop in and out of the lineup at times, along with Kevin Skagerland. But manager Nick Lops liking their bats in this lineup, facing McGuire, and Ryan Butler's the one on the mound. Not a main starter throughout the year, only 2 starts on the year, but he can give you 2-3 good innings. If you're able to get 4 out of him, that's great. And then, we'll see what the Mainers do after that.
The top stolen base tandem duo in the NECBL, that is 1 and 2 in this Mainers lineup between Hewitt and McDaniel. 2 guys that are both top 10 in the league in that category. 32 stolen bases, so if they're able to get on, look out for that. It is the NECBL All-Star, Logan McGuire, who you see on your screen. Coach is exchanging some handshakes with tonight's umpires, who, we'll give you, it's Anthony Letizio who calls the balls and strikes, and jogging out to the field is Steven Sanderson and J.C. Fernandez. Newport in their home whites. Monday playoff game. McGuire on the mound, left to right in the outfield. It is Colton Freeman in left, Colton Ledbetter in center field. Alec Makarevich is in right, left to right across the infield. Named today the Week 8 NECBL Player of the Week. Back-to-back weeks, Newport has had a Player of the Week. He's at third base. Josh Kroeter-Grauer, the Week 7 NECBL Player of the Week at shortstop. Trent Farquhar at second. Noah Martinez at first. And Jack Scanlon is the battery mate for the right-hander out of Ackworth, Georgia, and Georgia Tech University. It is Logan McGuire. It's been fantastic for Newport this summer. NECBL All-Star. And he's got really a fastball slider changeup mix that you can expect for Logan. But on the season, this is his 10th appearance, 6th start, a 1.86 ERA. And how about 44 strikeouts in 29 innings? That compared to just 6 walks.
Yeah, I mean, when you're looking at McGuire's numbers, 13.7 strikeouts per 9, a .8 whip. I mean, he has some gaudy numbers, and against this Mainers team, I feel like is determined. They want to pull this upset off. They got in the last day of the regular season. I feel like that gives them a little bit of an edge, and I think that's not literally given a little bit more. But McGuire hasn't started a game in quite a while, so I think it was July 19th was actually his last start. So it's been a while since he has started a game. I don't know if that's going to affect it at all, but it's just something to mention.
His last start came on July the 19th. So, yes, a little while ago. That was before the All-Star game, and that was, his best performance in a Newport uniform. 7 shutout innings. He allowed just 2 hits, struck out 5 and walked 1 over at Dodd Stadium. Cal Hewitt will begin the night and hits the first pitch back in his center for a base hit. 1 pitch and 1 base runner. First pitch coming in at 6:40 Eastern. 69 degrees and cloudy in Newport, Rhode Island. Here in the first playoff game in 3 years at Cardines Field.
That's the exact way you want to start it. You touched on the stolen bases, and I know manager Nick Lops and Tommy Gardner were trying to dissect McGuire's movements on the mound to really figure out what his timing is. If they're able to pick up on something, and if it carries over to this one, you know Hewitt's going to be trying to get a jump over to second base.
17 stolen bags on the summer for the center fielder for Sanford. Here's Quinn McDaniel. He swings first pitch and fouls it back. Mentioned he's a all-star, what he was for Nick Lopes' team, and really when you talk about completeness in the season, games 1 through 44, he's been the most complete hitter for the Mainers this summer.
He's played in every game but 2 for the Mainers this year. He has 8 home runs, 30 RBIs, both just the best on this Mainers offense.
McGuire's 0-1 is off speed and upstairs, 1-1. One of those 8 home runs, a grand slam here at Cardines Field. And that game on June the 22nd, that was the difference. 6-4 win for the Sanford Mainers. McDaniel with a grand slam. Aiden Kane, who stands on deck, who's responsible for the other 2 runs. That's a stolen base right on cue. Cal Hewitt can run with the best of them.
And he must have picked up on something that manager Nick Lopes and hitting coach Tommy Gardner saw with McGuire. Waited a couple pitches to see if it carries over, and must have, which is why you saw him get such a good jump over there.
Yeah, it wasn't even a bad throw by Scanlon. It was just a little bit off target, and that'll do it, and that'll give you a stolen base.
Mainers looking to strike first. McDaniel fouls it back. Opting for the fastball, 92 miles per hour for McGuire. As fastballs sit around 90 on the gun. Slider changeup. Those will sit typically around 83. The lone Newport pitcher to be represented out at Martha's Vineyard in the All-Star game, but I mean, really, he's been fantastic. His last 12 innings in a row has not given up an earned run. If you go back further than that, I mean, well, it's 5 of his last 6 outings without an earned run. ERA that's been under 2, really, for the better part of the last month. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes to McDaniel. Foul tip. That went off of home plate umpire Anthony Letizio's shoulder, and well, that's why they wear the protection up there. Fortunately, he's all right.
Yeah, I can say my time from an umpire getting those back never great. I had to hold up the shield with my hand, and one time I let it go down a little lower, and foul ball caught me off the shoulder. So those definitely sting if you don't have the padding.
Oh, he wore it well. Fortunately, he's okay. You see Jack Scanlon checking in on him. Another foul ball for McDaniel. 3rd of this at bat. Another 2-2 awaits. Hewitt goes. That's crushed into left. Freeman back. He looks up. It is gone. McDaniel again at Cardines Field. 2 batters in, and the Mainers have a 2-0 lead.
I'm getting some deja vu from the Vermont game. Quinn McDaniel was the 2nd batter in that game, and he went yard to left field. Here, this one, you got an extra man on base, and he still does it. A moonshot off the bat. No doubter. 103 miles an hour off the bat.
405 feet. There really was no doubt.
Yeah, first home run given up all year by Logan McGuire. So not something he typically does, but last game Newport played, the Ocean State Waves hopped out in front in the first inning, and the Gulls were able to come back. But, I mean, this is a statement right here early on in the game.
Mainers took a 6-0 lead in that game. They ended up holding on to win 6-4. McDaniel and Kane, the 2 home runs. Newport, a late comeback effort, fell short. And here is Aiden Kane, starting first baseman for Nick Lopes' team, hitting 3rd. Breaking ball is outside. 82 miles per hour from McGuire. Faced with some early adversity, and that is not something that he's typically had to deal with. One way upstairs. 2-1 the count to Kane.
And now for a pitcher, you really got to find a way to settle in. You were an all-star for a reason. You can't let yourself get rattled. It's a long game for a reason. And you got to settle in, worry about the next batter here in Kane.
Kane rocks it to right. On a line, charging in Makarevich. He makes the catch. And there's the first down of the night.
I mean, every ball that's been hit off McGuire has been extremely hard hit. I mean, it looks like they have an eye. I know it's difficult to playoff game, a lot of pressure. He's got to settle in. I'm sure that's what he's feeling in his mind. But every single ball off the bat so far has been a rocket.
And that fastball has been seen well. Really, almost the bread and butter for McGuire. It's been what's worked for him so well, and the Mainers have done their homework. Here's Jake Reynes, the shortstop. And he watches ball one. Back to the fastball again, 91 miles per hour. Reynes, one of a few Maine Black Bears on this team. Baltimore, Maryland, his hometown. Swinging right through the fastball that time. It's 1-1.
Yeah, him and McDaniel, it might be my favorite thing to say is when I see them lined up in the middle infield, I can say a pair of Black Bears up the middle. But he's awesome to have on the team, and he's really been becoming a good run producer as of late.
Sharp eye at the plate, watches that fastball just miss the outside part. That makes sense. You'd have a couple of Black Bears on the lone team that represents the NECBL from the state of Maine. And these two teams actually played in the NECBL Championship Series, the last time Newport won it all, in 2014.
Yeah, the Mainers, I think it's 3 of the 4 times they've been in the NECBL Championship. It's been against Newport. I think the other time it's Mystic. So they really like the coastal teams, I guess.
Gulls 6-time winners of the Fay Vincent Cup. Sanford 2-time winners. There's a strike as Reynes was just about ready to throw his bat. And it's 3-2.
That's always tough for a hitter, especially when you think it's a little low. That one just catching maybe the outer edge of the plate, kind of borderline. So that's something you got to adjust to along with home plate umpires, but you got to find a way to settle back in.
Cracked into left, dive by Kuroda Grauer. It's past his glove. Already the third base hit for the Mainers, just 4 batters in. And how about this from a team that had 8 hits in 2 games against Newport? A 133 batting average. And yet, well, you sure wouldn't know that by the offensive display we've seen here early.
Yeah, 3 for 4 already. And even Kane, that even though it's an out, that was a hard hit line drive into right field. So they're definitely starting to see the ball better than the past 2 meetings against Newport.
Just 198 total team runs for the Mainers. That was second to last in the NECBL this regular season. Now it's the designated hitter, David Bermudez, who watches a first pitch strike. McGuire already ready to go. I'm sure Lolo would love a ground ball on the infield. Yeah, be his best friend here with 1 out. There goes Reynes. Strike on the fastball, thrown to second, not in time. That's 2 stolen bases for Sanford in the top of the first.
And Reynes not far behind his teammates in McDaniel and Hewitt in terms of stolen bases. Came into tonight with 10. Now he's got 11. So the 3 guys you don't want to have on the bases, you've had 2 of them on. The other one has launched a 2-run home run.
This is a team that had 81 stolen bags as a club in the regular season. Now add 2 more here before you can even sit down. Popped up by Bermudez, foul territory. Martinez ranging over near the fence. It is just out of his reach.
And for Reynes now, he has 4 stolen bases in the last 3 games. Had 2 yesterday against Keene. It was the first time he got on base. He stole second and then promptly stole third in the same at-bat. And he's got hits in 7 of the last 8 if you count tonight as well. So someone that's definitely been on a hot streak and at the perfect time when you're heading into the playoffs.
Bermudez fouls it back. 1-2 will do it again. 245 hitter is Bermudez, another guy that really didn't have many days off. 39 games out of the 44 he suited up in. No homers, 18 RBIs. Already a 2-0 Sanford lead on the 2-run home run from McDaniel. On the ground to Alford. Only play is to first. He overthrew Martinez. Over to third goes Reynes. He'll stop there to second Bermudez. The Mainers catch a break. An error on the throw from Alford, and now it's second and third with still just one out.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of what you want. A ground ball just kind of gets him as the pitching coach, Dan Kosofsky, comes out to come talk to McGuire. But the Gulls were third best in the league in errors. They only had 47 on the year, which is only one behind Mystic and North Shore for the least in the league. It's just not something they typically do, and it's tough. I mean, after what McDaniel did, and now you got 2 men on in scoring position with just 1 out.
This could get out of hand in a hurry.
And if you're looking at it from the Mainer side, you have a pitcher that, has had ups and downs throughout the year. It's going to give him a confidence boost heading into this one. And as well, with Newport, whatever your strategy was with McGuire, I'm sure you were hoping to get 4, maybe 5 innings out of him, depending on how he was doing, maybe even more. You find yourself hoping that he's able to really settle in quicker in this one, because you got Devin Bade now coming up, who's been finding himself in a rhythm. And I'm sure when he's looking at how his teammates have been hitting, and he's looking for that fastball, I'm sure he's feeling pretty good.
And I'm sure this is who Nick Lops would want up. 438 average in the last 5 games for number 5. 7 hits, 3 RBIs for the third baseman out of Binghamton University, Devin Bade. Another guy going after the first pitch. These Sanford hitters, they have not been afraid to attack.
They must have read the scouting report on McGuire that it's a lot of first pitch fastballs, and jumping on them early is what you want to do. Even in the 2-strike counts, they've seen a lot of fastballs.
Mainers 2 runs across, looking for more here in the first. That time a breaking ball for McGuire. It's 0-2.
Yeah, strikeout here would be massive for Logan McGuire's confidence. Get 2 outs, just got to get 1 more to get the batters up. But, I mean, he's a strikeout guy. I mean, 30.7 strikeouts per 9. I mean, you got to get that strikeout to get that momentum going.
Crack to short. 1 hopper to Kuroda Grauer. He's going to come home. The tag in time to get him. Boy, did Newport need that. JKG coming, gunning to the plate. And Scanlon apply the tag to get Reynes at home.
I mean, Week 7 NECBL Player of the Week, getting it done. What a throw, what a tag by Scanlon. And right there, that could be a little bit of a swing. Sanford has had a heck of an inning right now in the first inning, but maybe that changes things. Maybe that gives Logan McGuire a little bit more confidence heading into just 1 out. And maybe that, swings a little things right here in the game.
And that is a split-second decision, really. You're at third, deciding what to do with less than 2 outs. Sanford rolling the dice. Newport was ready for it. So now 2 away for the catcher, Adam Dabkowitz. And there's another first pitch strike. Finding the zone has not been the issue for McGuire. That's 19 strikes, just 7 balls. But as you can tell by that total, Mainer's already working it towards 30 pitches. And here we are still in the top of the first. Big cut and a miss. Back to the fastball for McGuire. It's quickly 0-2.
Wouldn't be shocked if he goes back to that off-speed pitch. It seems to have worked really well for him so far.
Just misses on the outside part of the plate. And the Cardines field crowd wanted it. People have really kind of finished filing in. It is really a crowd that is filled up as opposed to just about 15, 20 minutes ago. Here's the 1-2. Struck him out. The inning is over. Not before some damage done. 2-run home run from Quinn McDaniel. He's played at 2 games at Cardines Field, and he has home runs in each of them. Newport with work to do. I'll be right back with the bottom of the first.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round.
And here is that single elimination wild card round, as you just heard. 2-0, Sanford making a statement early. A 2-run shot from Quinn McDaniel in the top of the first. And now we head to the bottom of the first. Newport will look for an answer. And the Gulls coming up to the plate right now. I'll start things off with their go-to leadoff man. It is Trent Farquhar who leads off and hits second. Colton Freeman will hit behind him, hits second and play in left. Colton Ledbetter hits third and plays in center. Slade Alford hits fourth. Week 8 NECBL Player of the Week plays third base. Noah Martinez hits fifth and plays first. Josh Kroder-Grauer hits sixth and plays shortstop. Alec Makarevich hits seventh and plays in right field. Brian Brecker hits eighth and is the DH. And Jack Scanlon, the catcher, rounds out the order. First pitch from Ryan Butler. That's a face Newport's seen before. Down low for ball 1. Farquhar cranks it deep into right. Deep. And the catch made by Kramer. Had enough room, a few steps in front of the wall, and brought it in. On the second pitch of the at-bat, and mentioned Butler a familiar face, but it was not as a starter. He came in a relieving role and pitched 3 innings in that win for the Mainers here at Cardines Field.
He did, and the first 2 innings were good. That third inning got turned the wrong way for him, but manager Nick Lops really likes him. He says, when talking with him yesterday, he's someone that he just says, give me the ball, I'm going to throw strikes for you.
That's what I was trying to do here tonight. First pitch, a strike to Colton Freeman. 2 perfect innings for Butler, and then Newport got him for 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th in that game. Freeman fouls it back. That was highlighted by a 2-run home run from Colton Ledbetter. One of 11 homers for Colton, who stands on deck. And Gulls hitting .293 as a team in those 2 matchups. 22 hits. Look out, that one right off, square off the mask of Dapkowitz. That could not feel good.
Yeah, that's never good for a pitcher either. Early in the game, you just maybe hold on to it a little too long and you spike it a few feet in front of home plate and goes straight into the mask of your catcher.
One ball, 2 strike count to the left fielder out of Dartmouth. In the dirt again. 2-2 count.
I mean, talking about this lineup, I mean, Newport, 4 of the guys that were in the lineup against Sanford last time are no longer, are not playing right now for Newport. One's on the bench, and a couple of them aren't here. So, I mean, you're seeing a new look Newport lineup that's been very lethal in the past couple of weeks. So you got to approach it a little subtly, but also at the same time, you do have a lead. So you're giving you definitely a little bit of confidence.
Freeman cracks it back into center. There's the first Gulls hit of the ball game. Booted by Hewitt. It'll be a long single for Freeman. And getting the Gulls offense started.
And he did a great job in that at-bat. Fell behind 0-2, but stayed patient and waited for Butler to throw him a strike. He gave it to him on that 3-2 count. You knew he was going to give you something in the zone. And he just waited on it, got that pitch, and drove it up the middle.
How about an 103-mile-per-hour rocket right back from where it came from? First Gulls hit of the ball game. And now one on with one out for the lefty Colton Ledbetter. Off speed, 79 miles per hour. And that is where Butler's changeup will often lie. Fastball, changeup, slider, his mix. Fastball around 88. Blooped in the left, shallow, and Reynes has a beat on it. There's 2 gone.
Now, if there's a batter that I'm always going to be holding my breath for, it's Colton Ledbetter, and for a very good reason. Well, he had 11 home runs at the end of the regular season, 45 RBIs, 47 actually, but Butler able to win the first battle against him, get a pop out, and now you're just 1 out away. But you still got to deal with the player in Slade Alford.
As hot as any Newport goal, awarded earlier today as the Week 8 NECBL Player of the Week. 346, that's where his average ended up by season's end. 9 homers, 40 RBIs. Checks his swing. He held up. It was his 2-run home run in the bottom of the first against North Shore that really helped get the Gulls offense up and started. That was back on Wednesday. Runner goes, that's down low. Throw from Dapkowitz, not in time. Colton Freeman. They had just 2 stolen bases during the summer. Got a fantastic jump, got that uniform a little dirty, but he's got a stolen base.
Yeah, throw a little low from Butler. Dapkowitz with a solid throw and also just a little off target, so that's always going to help the runner.
Yeah, the Gulls a little bit of a we can do. I mean, we could do just what you did in the first inning. I mean, that's kind of what you got to do. Get a man in scoring position with 2 outs with one of your most reliable hitters up.
Alford getting the green light. That's through into right center. Rounding third, Freeman. Heading to second, Alford. Throw not in time. RBI double. And here in the wild card game, the Gulls are on the board. It's 2-1.
I mean, there it is. Extending his hitting streak to 7 games. Slade Alford coming in clutch. That's why you get him Player of the Week. That's why I give him Player of the Week. Obviously, just a phenomenal week, and he keeps it going. This is exactly what the Newport Gulls do. They strike in the first inning, and they give you that offensive power. While it wasn't the inning that you wanted in the top of the first inning, the Newport offense always has the pitching staff's back.
The inning continues for another All-Star and the first baseman, Noah Martinez. Also not treated with a first pitch fastball, down low in the zone and off speed. Gulls looking for an answer. They found one by cutting this deficit in half. Already a lot of early fireworks here in the single elimination wildcard game. Martinez on the ground, right to first. Kane knocks it down, and he'll flip to Butler to end the inning. RBI double from Slade Alford gets the Gulls on the board. Newport still trails 2-1. We head to the top of the second here on the NECBL Broadcast Network.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. each of the 3 division winners, and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
The law firm of Haller & Sage is proud to partner with the Newport Gulls for a season-long and, dare I say, epic battle for the Haller & Sage Cup. The Newport Gulls, the Mystic Schooners, the Bristol Blues, the Danbury Westerners, and the Valley Blue Sox are all in contention for the title. Haller & Sage is proud to support the NECBL teams and the Aquidneck Island community. We wish the players a successful, competitive, healthy, enjoyable season. And to the fans, enjoy the game. Play ball.
Two to one Sanford on top. We welcome you back, heading to the top of the second inning. And as you see on your screen, it is a new Newport goal that will toe the rubber. Out of East Carolina University, Virginia Beach, Virginia, Josh Gross. He makes his 6th appearance on the summer and has been fantastic for Newport, both in a starting and relieving role. 2-0 record, 2.89 ERA. His 4th bullpen appearance, his last 2 appearances have come as a starting pitcher. He faces 8-9-1 here in the Sanford order, beginning with Alex Knapp.
Yeah, and Alex is coming off a good game against Vermont. Hit his first home run of the year, a 2-run shot in the 5th.
In the dirt, it is now a 1-1 count. A quick hand from the Gulls coaching staff on Logan McGuire. His day is done after just 1 inning. And the 2 runs coming on the 2-run shot for McDaniel. There is strike 3. 3 pitches. That's all Josh Gross needs. And there's 1 away.
I mean, there you go. I mean, I keep saying that Josh Gross is a big-time player. I mean, when you think about him, you always think about that bullpen appearance against the Bristol Blues. He was phenomenal here at Cardines Field. And that was one of the biggest games for the Newport Gulls. At that point in the season, he came in, just 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, was really good. And let's see if he could have another really quality relief appearance in a game where right now decides the Newport Gulls season.
First pitch fastball at 93 miles per hour. And that's the go-to pitch for Gross. Big cut and a miss, again at 93. Dialing up the heat to Jason Kramer, the 9-hitter here for the Mainers. Popped a mile in the air and ranging out of play. Outfielder out of St. John's is Kramer, redshirt junior from Cape Coral, Florida. And a bit of a journeyman. He spent his 2021 season at Patrick Henry Community College before transferring. High chopper right back up the middle, charged by Farquhar. And there's 2 away.
That's a beautiful play from Farquhar there. High chopper. You have to charge in on it. Makes a nice throw on the run. And a little low for Martinez, but he's able to still make a good play on it, get low to the ground, even despite his big stature. But you talk about being a journeyman. It continues, though. Heading to Mount St. Mary's next year.
That'll be his third school that he's played at. And, of course, the college game evolving so much with the new one-time transfer rule and just more movement with NIL. 2 up and 2 down here in the second. A lineup card turns over for the man that began it all, Cal Hewitt. A little bit of chin music. 1-1 the count. Hewitt stole that. He began the game with a single back up the middle and stole second. Came around to score. The next batter, Quinn McDaniel, launched a 2-run shot. Looked foolish on that slider from Gross. It's 1-2.
Yeah, that slider was gross. I mean, it was in the zone. It fell right down, and it got fooled. And now Gross is 1 strike away from getting out of an inning and getting Newport back up.
Struck him out. Josh Gross. That is 2 strikeouts in the second inning and works through it relatively easily. 1, 2, 3 go the Mainers. Gulls trail by 1. I'll be right back with the bottom of the second here at Cardines Field.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the
Heading to the home half of the second, 2-1, the Mainers lead in this single elimination wild card game. Win or go home. A win for the Mainers would send them to Montpelier tomorrow. A win for the Gulls would send them to Bristol tomorrow. The Week 7 Player of the Week in the NECBL, Josh Grauer gets it started. Way out ahead on the off speed from Ryan Butler. Again, down low, this time in the dirt, 83 miles per hour. And 1-1 the count to JKG.
And for Butler, you're going to be trying to be equal to the task that Gross did in the top of the second inning. Just try and get a quick inning.
On the ground and foul, now 1-2. 331 hitter in the regular season for JKG. 56 hits, that was second on Newport. Only behind Ledbetter, who is just 1 ahead with 57. Cut on and missed. Went way up top on the fastball and got Grauer to chase. And doing his best to try to match Gross in the top of the inning there, beginning it with a strikeout.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't throw as hard as Gross, but he's able to maybe pinpoint location is what he tries to rely on. And getting some chases on that off speed down below the knees.
Here's Alec Makarevich, switch hitting outfielder for the Newport Gulls. This time digs in from the left side. Big cut and a miss. Butler again, so far in the second, really been relying on the off speed.
Yeah, I think he saw with that fastball, you saw Freeman get on it, then you saw Alford, that 103-mile-an-hour comebacker. you're going to have to start switching some things up, maybe sprinkle in that slider a bit more that hasn't been used as heavily, say, as the changeup throughout the year for Butler.
Fastball that time. Amack just getting a piece. It's 2-2. Pitcher out of Liberty University. Right-hander calls Salem, Virginia home. He's not gone more than 4 innings in any appearance this summer. Certainly worth keeping track of. And now a full count to Amack. Only his 3rd start. And just like Gross, he's been a reliever, he's been a starter. It is his 13th game here with the Mainers. Payoff pitch cut on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Butler here in the second.
And you see him go back to a very similar pitch that you saw him go with on the 2-2 count. An off-speed down below the knees that drops into the dirt. Makarevich laid off at one time, but the second time around it fooled him just a bit more.
2 down now for Brian Brecker. Michigan State DH here hitting 8th for Newport. And the latest Gulls hitter to arrive to the team. He looks at ball 1. 2 runs for Sanford, both coming in the first on 1 swing, and then Newport matching, or rather scoring themselves with 1 in the home half of the first. Off the roof of the clubhouse. So you get a look on their screen. Square off the roof.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about Brecker as a late addition. I mean, he's second on the team in on-base percentage, right behind Colton Ledbetter. Obviously a shorter sample size, but it's something to make note of. He's a guy that he doesn't chase pitches, and he did, but it's just something that I feel like to keep note. Brian Brecker, the designated hitter, is a catcher, but he could hit the ball around. I mean, Big Ten all-freshman team, he's a guy that I think Frank Holbrook and the coaching staff relies on, not only behind the plate, but at bat.
Able to hold up his swing on the 1-2. Had a major moment early in Newport's 11-6 win on Thursday at Mystic with a 2 RBI double. A .258 hitter. He played in 12 games this summer with the Gulls. Hit sharply, but roped foul. To the 2-2 count here again.
That off speed just left a bit more up in the zone. Not as low as Butler probably would have liked to have it. And you saw Brecker just get out in front of it a bit too much.
That's down low. Full count now. Butler trying to strike out the side here in the bottom of the second. And Gross went 1-2-3, striking out 2 in the top half of the second. In the dirt for ball 4. How about that on base percentage? It's going to go up more and more for Brian Brecker. And life for Newport here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what he does. I mean, he did chase one, as I said. It was probably a jinx by me because that's kind of what I do. But he gets on base. He gives Jack Scanlon a shot. And a guy that we know, he possesses some power, has not gotten that home run that I think a lot of Gulls fans have been waiting for. But, I mean, today's a good time to do it.
189 hitter in the regular season for Scanlon. Big, tall lefty out of the University of Oregon. Well, look to keep the inning going with the top of the order up behind him. Swings first pitch and cracks it foul. On to the intersection it goes.
Yeah, I think that batting average is a little bit deceiving, to be honest with you. I think Scanlon is a better hitter than under 200. He's a powerful guy. You see him in batting practice. He can hit the ball over the ballpark. So, I mean, even though he sits in the 9 hole, he's hypothetically not really a nine guy. He has the ability to keep a rally going.
Crack. That is a foul ball. My goodness. By a whisker. Nearly an extra base hit and quite possibly could have tied the ball game. Baseball's a game of inches, isn't it?
That one coming off the building in right field, so maybe not extra bases. You got to be a little cautious with that because some of the Mainers were joking. Someone hit it down the line. It hit into that part of the building. Is like, hey, man, you're getting thrown out at first if that happens to you during the game.
Certainly complicates things in right field. You have a lot of room in foul territory until you don't, because there's a scoreboard and then a large warehouse that really takes up the rest of foul territory. Another 0-2 coming. That's cracked. That is a fair ball down the line, all the way into the corner. Brecker getting the stop sign at third. To second goes Scanlon. He's safe.
I mean, there's the power. I talked about it as he does the nice little goals, waving his arms, but that is his 5th double of the season. Jack Scanlon coming up in a massive spot with 2 outs, and we know the Gulls do like 2-out rallies. Top of the order with Trent Farquhar up. Hit Butler pretty well just directly at the right fielder, so maybe he could find a hole and he could get a massive base hit that could potentially drive into and give the Gulls the first lead of the game.
First pitch to Farquhar. Watches a first pitch strike. Well, not an empty seat in the house now at Cardines Field. Everyone here and everybody rowdy as the Gulls look to tie it or even take the lead here in the second. Breaking ball, there's a strike. Dropped in beautifully for Butler on the outside part. 82 miles per hour. Looking for a third strikeout here in the inning. That time a shade low. 1-2 the count to Farquhar. I mentioned on base leaders, a guy that has worked 29 walks in the 36 games he played this season, a .252 average. Major spot here early in this game. 2 runs for Sanford on the 2-run home run from McDaniel. Gulls responding with 1 in the first. Looking for another statement. And the dirt, well blocked by Dapkowitz. Brecker anxiously awaiting on third. If there's really any chance he might be charging for home.
Yeah, shorter backstop, so depending on the hop you get, you definitely could be going.
Farquhar watches it just tail outside again. And that is a sharp eye. He's worked it full. And he'll stay alive. Great at bat by Farquhar. I'll do the 3-2 again.
I don't know if you guys feel, but there's a buzz in this crowd. I kind of feel it. There's a lot of anticipation. I mean, people on the edge of their seat, especially for this massive at-bat.
Scanlon on second, Brecker on third. And another payoff pitch to Farquhar. Popped him up. Slipping now, finding his footing is Reynes, and he makes the catch. The Gulls strand 2. Runners on second and third, but Butler able to work around it. Still 2-0, 2-1 rather. Mainers on top. I'll be right back with the top of the third.
The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round.
There's a goal flying into left field. And goals in the fields here as we begin the top of the 3rd inning. Looking for the perfect spot to watch a ball game. It's Josh Gross back out for his 2nd inning of work out of the bullpen, and he'll face really the toughest part of this Sanford order. It is the 2-hitter Quinn McDaniel that gets it started. And his swing, the difference in the ball game right now, crushing a 2-run homer into left field as the 2nd batter of the ballgame.
If he's anything like what he was in the 2nd inning, the Mainers are definitely going to have their work cut out for them moving forward in this game. 2 strikeouts for him, both looking.
Gross was fantastic, taking over after the day was cut short for Logan McGuire. 1 inning, gave up 3 hits, and both of the runs coming on that shot from McDaniel. But for Gross, 1-2-3. Well, soft tapper back up the middle, charged hard by Kuroda Grauer. Not in time. It pushed Martinez off of the bag. He tried getting the tag down, but couldn't do it. And just hit really into the perfect spot. A very difficult play.
Yeah, with the speed of McDaniel, you knew Kuroda Grauer was going to have to rush it little, make it on the run, and try and put a good throw, which is never easy when you're on the move as a fielder, and pulls Martinez off. That's the 2nd time already we've seen Martinez get dragged off the bag from a throw on the left side of the infield.
Second error of the ball game for Newport. Aiden Kane, a big swing and a miss. A hard liner for Kane out to right field. That was the first out of the ball game. And the Mainers really throughout that 1st inning were seeing the ball extremely well. 7 came to the plate. Big cut and a miss. Scanlon is going to throw to 2nd after the bluff from McDaniel. And, well, that's exactly what McDaniel and Hewitt, who combined for 32 stolen bases, that's what they can do to a catcher. Really force you to respect them and, I guess, call their bluff a little bit.
And Kuroda Grauer with good reactions, maybe wasn't expecting the throw. If that's able to find its way into the outfield, I'm sure McDaniel is going to be on his horse trying to get in there. It would be close with Ledbetter out in center. But obviously respecting the speed that the Mainers have on the bases is Scanlon.
Oh-2 coming to Aiden Kane. Way upstairs and in. Now 1-2. Infielder from the University of Delaware. 51 games played this past season there. And has a 2-run homer himself here at Cardines Fields. That came back in June. Breaking ball. It is just upstairs. Not in the zone enough for the liking of Anthony Letizio. And the count will remain alive. The speedy McDaniel, a healthy lead over at first. 2-2. Runner goes, fakes again. It's the 2nd time McDaniel's done that in the at-bat. And now it's 3-2. 14 strikes for Gross, just 5 balls, but all of a sudden now in danger of giving a free pass to Kane. Here's the payoff pitch. Fouled back. And we'll do it again. Gross has been really one of the more relied upon arms, whether starter or reliever. And Newport's starting pitching depth, it was hit in mid-July with the MLB draft. 3 of its starting pitchers departed to play professional baseball. So the roles of Josh Gross, numerous other relievers for Newport, their importance really grew. There's ball 4. Kane aboard with a walk. And now the first 2 have reached for Sanford in the 3rd.
That's a great at-bat there from Kane. You fell behind early. I think it was 0-2 at the start of the count. And just staying patient, fighting pitches off when you have to. You know, you see that one come inside on you and drop down. Always a nice confidence boost. Now you got the first 2 guys on with nobody out for a guy that's been really hitting the ball well.
Jake Reynes, he singled in his first at-bat back in the 1st. Big cut and a miss. Gross going to the off-speed.
Yeah, last time for Reynes, he split that 5-6 hole on the left side of the infield, but Kuroda Grauer now closer to second base, so it's an even bigger hole there on the left side of the infield.
A righty-friendly hole in between short and 3rd. And looking to drive in another run for the Mainers with 2 on and nobody out. But he's quickly behind 0-2. 2 strikeouts in the top of the 2nd for Gross. Still looking for the first out here in the top of the 3rd. And the dirt covered up by Scanlon, and well, McDaniel, like you see, kind of just continuing to have happy feet over at second base.
Yeah.
And certainly well within play that he could try to charge for 3rd. One, 2 is fouled back. We'll do it again. Reynes battling.
That's what the Mainers are going to have to do. We touched on it while he was warming up, kind of a longer reliever. And so if you're finding a way to chase him early, then Newport's going to have to dig deeper into that bullpen. Obviously, you got a couple more days rest, so most guys should be available, or at least at their disposal for a win-or-go-home situation game.
Just misses on the outside part. Now a 1-2 count. Now the 2-2. Gross has gone at least 3 in each of his 5 outings. 18 2/3 in total he's pitched on the summer. And just 6 earned runs given up over the course of the regular season. Cracked into right, into the corner. That's a fair ball. McDaniel around 3rd, he'll score. Right behind him is Kane. He's held up at 3rd. 2-hit night for Jake Reynes. It's 3-1 Mainers.
And doing what Scanlon did in the last inning, that double down the right field line into the corner. And with the speed McDaniel has over at second, you knew he was going to be getting the green light home. The throw was cut off. And now you still have damage to be done. There's nobody out. And now you see that infield come in, rightfully so. You're going to try and hold these runners where they are because the force out isn't there unless one of them goes, or at least unless Aiden Kane goes home.
David Bermudez, big swing and a miss from the DH. Another guy that reached his first time up. I mean, Sanford really set the tone immediately. And here they are in the 3rd. Right back at it with a double from Reynes. Cracked into left. That'll find grass. This will score 2 more for Sanford. Heading to second, Bermudez. He's in safe with a slide. What a statement by Sanford. 3 in the 3rd, a 5-1 lead early.
And Bermudez, he came into this year with a lot of excitement, had 14 home runs for Manhattan this past year. Doesn't have any this year, but now he's got 20 total RBIs if you carry over from what he had into the regular season, and now just turning on one. Reynes went the other way down the right field line. He goes down the left field corner, able to bring in 2 runs, and there's still nobody out here in the top of the third. This is exactly what the Mainers wanted. They've been feeling good the last week. And now you give a pitcher who's, has had ups and downs. Even in this game, there's been a lot of trouble for him early on. You want to give him a cushion to work with, build that confidence a little bit so you're not as tight in a pressure-building kind of game here.
Gross had only given up more than 1 earned run in an outing once this summer. He's given up 3 here in the third. Big wave and a miss from Bade, who is way out ahead of it.
I think he might have been anticipating a fastball early, try and find the zone for Gross after you've been knocked around the last couple batters.
Still looking for the first out here in the top of the third. Big wave and a miss from Bade, who was the one that grounded into that fielder's choice where Reynes was gunned down at home plate in the first inning. But has been hitting it well. .438 batting average in Sanford's last 5 games. And a big reason why the Mainers were able to sneak in to the final NECBL playoff spot. Lost his bat and fouled it back. 22-22 record for the Mainers. That was tied with Danbury. And Sanford on the second tiebreaker, the record against first place teams. That's what got them into this game. Winners of 6 of their last 8. And season looked like it might be over for Nick Lopes' team. They were able to find a way with a little bit of help, but ended up then clinching in a win-and-you're-in game against the Keene Swamp Bats yesterday. Newport, on the other hand, hasn't played since Friday when it closed out the season with a 10-3 win over the Ocean State Waves. Oh, 2. Popped up into right. Makarevich underneath it. He makes the catch, and nowhere to go for Bermudez. He'll stay at second.
Yeah, I mean, now Gross has just got to settle in. It's been an inning of, not what you really wanted. Newport left 2 guys on in the previous inning. So you look at that, but, I mean, Josh Gross was locked in last inning, and now he's getting hit and around, but Newport, I feel like these fans here at Cardines are a little bit shocked, but in the same time, this Newport team is very resilient, and they've seen a lot of comebacks this season.
Sanford built a 6-run lead in the only matchup between these two teams at Cardines Field back in June. Newport nearly came back in that game, losing 6-4. One away for Adam Dapkowitz, the lefty catcher here for the Mainers. He struck out to end the long top of the first inning. Just catches the inner part of the plate right by the numbers. Now a ball and a strike. .223 hitter on the summer in 28 games. Big wave and a miss. 94 from Gross. Dapkowitz could not catch up to it.
And it's been the fastballs this summer that have really been a killer for him. Up in the zone, it always is tough for a hitter, but when you're seeing these now at 92, 93, 94 consistently in this one, it's been tough for him throughout the summer especially.
Struck him out. 3 strikeouts for Gross in an inning and 2/3. And one he really needed for the second out here in the top of the third.
Yeah, I mean, as the sun starts to peek out of the clouds and the goals start coming out, Josh Gross needs to find his rhythm. And if he comes out next inning, he does. But if he gets pulled, you got to have this momentum. Newport Gulls need to kind of build on the small little things that are going their way right now, and that's Josh Gross getting a K, and now you're finally 1 out away when you had no outs virtually just a couple of batters ago.
How about dialing up the heat to 95 on that strikeout? Still a threat for Sanford, but now 2 away for Alex Knapp. Bermudez over on second. It was back-to-back doubles for the Mainers that have made this now a 5-1 score. Knapp was the first batter that Gross faced, and he went down on a backwards K. And now 1-1.
It only took him 3 pitches as well. What a way to introduce yourself to the ball game. But now a different story in his second inning of work.
Popped up into foul territory. Martinez giving chase. It will not stay in the yard. A bouncing ball into West Marlboro Street. Pitch number 40 for Josh Gross. And again, just like McGuire, he's been a strike thrower. 30 strikes, just 10 balls. Sanford has been ready, well-equipped, and aggressive throughout the ball game. 2 in the first for the Mainers, 3 here in the third. 1-2. Rides upstairs on another fastball, 92 from Gross. Evens up the count. .182 hitter in 32 games for the Sanford Mainers. For Knapp, the left fielder. And the 2-2. Crank to left. Freeman racing back. He looks up. It's off the wall. In to score Bermudez. Heading to second. Safe with a slide. Alex Knapp with a third Mainers double of the inning. It's a 4-run third and a 6-1 Sanford lead.
And he's been a hitter that you touched on, hasn't had the best year, but his last 2 games, he's really put the barrel on the ball. Had a home run against Vermont, and now you see him drive one out into the power alley in left field, able to drive in another run. That's, the Mainers getting what they need. They need the bats to stay hot.
And building quite a cushion for Ryan Butler. 5-run lead. A remarkable start for the 6-seed Sanford. And, maybe I guess playing with a little bit of house money, right? You sneak into the playoffs. Newport had a 30-win season, and the Gulls just missed out on a top 2 seed. And Sanford has brought it here to the wild card game. Driven in the air, straightaway center off the bat of Kramer, and Ledbetter makes the catch. The inning is over, but not before 4 come across for Sanford. 3 doubles and a 6-1 lead. The Gulls have their work cut out for them when we return.
The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
The Gulls have their work cut out for them. You see on the scoreboard a 4 spot for Sanford in the top of the third. It's tacked that on to the 2 the Mainers had in the first, and it is a 6-1 lead for the underdog roadside Sanford Mainers. Gulls down by 5. They'll send up Colton Freeman, Colton Ledbetter, and Slade Alford. 2, 3, and 4 in the order, looking for a response. And Freeman singled for Newport's first hit of the ball game back in the bottom of the first. Butler back out for a third inning of work. And able to work out of trouble. Gulls had 2 in scoring position in the second. Butler worked around it. Freeman cracks it into center, right on a line, and the catch made by Hewitt.
I mean, it's just unfortunate. I mean, nothing really right now is going the Newport Gulls' way. He hits it hard, kind of the same instant. He hit the ball hard last time out, ended up getting a hit out of it. But, I mean, right place, right time, and Newport's got an out and got your best hitter up. But need to find that little piece of momentum that really is going to bring this team again together and keep this morale going.
Now Colton Ledbetter, he looks at strike 1. It's been a team that really, once one domino falls offensively, the rest have kind of seemed to follow. 10 runs for Newport on Friday. All of them came in 1 inning. Big swing and a miss. Butler going down in the dirt. A 10-run 6th in a 10-3 win over Ocean State. And those big innings has been what separated this Newport offense and led the Gulls to 30 wins. Now 1-2 count to Ledbetter.
And that 10-run inning definitely helped the Mainers, giving Ocean State another loss, and then Mystics come back against them on the night, which was Saturday night. That gave the Mainers the chance to sneak in.
Ledbetter cracks it to right. Tailing, that'll find grass. Ledbetter around first. Long single for Colton as Kramer got to it quickly. And a 1-out base hit for the Gulls here in the third.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a nice piece of hitting from Newport's best hitter. The 3-hole come in clutch just when they needed it. Preferably would have wanted a double out of that, but, you know, the fences at Cardines wouldn't allow it, and you're in for a long single, and now you got Slade Alford up, who drove in a run last time. So let's see if you get a little bulldog driving his teammate right now.
One NECBL Player of the Week on first, another at the plate in Alford. And a violent swing and miss. Butler not giving him really anything close to hit on that pitch. Like Ledbetter, kind of working down in the zone. Because if you leave it up, they can really make you pay for it.
I think that's something he learned the first time through the order, especially in that first inning.
That time above the zone, and Steven Sanderson, first base umpire, says that Alford held up on his swing. 90-mile-per-hour fastball from Butler. The third inning that he pitched against Newport. And the last matchup between these two teams, that's when the Gulls got to him. And Alford watches ball 2. Slate's RBI double, that's the only run Newport has in this ball game. A 2-out RBI double back in the bottom of the first. Now the Gulls in a much bigger hole, trailing by 5. Another one that just misses the zone on another fastball. It's 3-1. And maybe pitching a little delicately to Alford, but well, it doesn't get a whole lot easier. Martinez on deck, Kuroda Grauer behind him. 3 balls and a strike. Little bloop shot into right. Charging in is Kramer, and he won't get to it as it rolls foul. .53 hits across the regular season for Slate. 9 homers, 40 RBIs. A dominant summer, and be playing with Ledbetter over at Mississippi State next spring. There goes Ledbetter, pitches inside for ball 4. So now 2 on here for the Gulls, looking to spark something in need of a rally.
Hey, maybe that little min-inning chant of "Let's go Gulls" gets this this fan base riled up, but 3 All-Stars consecutively in the lineup, I mean, that'll do it too.
Now there'll be a discussion on the mounds. Butler 55 pitches into his outing. 30 strikes, 25 balls.
It hasn't been necessarily a bad one. He's had good pitches. They've missed tiny bits off the zone, below the zone, whatever it may be. But I saw some movement in that Mainers bullpen. I think I saw Jake Poindexter. That's actually Brian Craven up if you look on your screen, which doesn't surprise me in the slightest as to be that first reliever to come up.
Garrett Simpson getting loose for Newport. See if he comes out for the top of the 4th. Sanford 4 runs in the top of this inning. The Gulls in a 5-run hole in a winner-go-home wildcard game in need of a rally. And will now send the All-Stars starting first baseman for the South All-Stars, the big power-hitting first baseman out of Central Connecticut State, Noah Martinez. Gulls fans egging him on. First pitch way outside from Butler. Ledbetter on second after his single, and then Alford walked. And a lengthy at bat. Martinez looking to drive him in. Cracks it into left center. That'll find grass. Around third is Ledbetter. He'll score. Martinez along single. To third goes Alford, and it's 6-2.
I mean, no better 1-2-3 punch in the NECBL than the Newport Gulls. I mean, 3, 4, 5. These guys can hit the ball all over the ballpark, and Noah Martinez with a massive, massive hit after the Sanford Mainers put up a 4 spot in the top of the inning. 1 out, 2 guys on with Josh Proto-Grauer.
This is the dangerous part about Newport's order, right? You got a Week 7 NECBL Player of the Week hitting 6th in the batting order. That is Josh Proto-Grauer out of Rutgers University. Big swing and a miss on the first pitch he sees. And Butler got him on a strikeout in his first at bat back in the second. Another swing and a miss. Another pitch off speed, and another pitch really nowhere near the zone. 0-2 quickly. Gulls already a run across, looking to cut further into this 4-run deficit. In the dirt, and well blocked by Dapkowitz. That was way in front of home plate.
He's done a really good job this year keeping balls in front of him, especially on balls in the dirt. There's been times throws a little high, get out of his reach, but he really prides himself on getting dirty, keeping balls in front of him.
1-2. Now coming to JKG. In the dirt this time, it gets by Dapkowitz. Alford will score the 3rd run for Newport. 6-3 ball game as the Gulls fans are on their feet.
I mean, you get any run, you can get it. Now you got Noah Martinez moving into scoring position. You cut the lead to just 3 runs after Sanford put up a really good inning. And you got your guy that second in the team in hits. I mean, he's been chasing pitches a little too much today, but I feel like this is exact guy that you want to try to drive in Martinez right here.
I'll take the announcer's jinx on that pitch there.
JKG cracks it foul. The bat will continue. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Mentioned those 56 hits he had. 331 hitter. Newport has played in 45 games this season. Proto-Grauer's played in 45 games this season. In the dirt again. And Martinez will stay in second. I mean, Dapkowitz has really been hard at work in this at-bat.
Yeah, Butler, I felt he's been able to get ahead in counts, and then I feel like maybe gets too cute and tries to work down the zone. Yeah, obviously you get a couple throwaway pitches, but you can't consistently go there because hitters are going to start to pick up on that.
JKG fouling it back on a 3-2 pitch. I mean, that is the definition of protecting the plate.
And that's what got him the first time around, was a high fastball from Butler. He just catches a piece of it there.
Big spot here in the third. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Foul tipped. Did that hit the grounds? Yes, it did. Very close to being a foul tip for strike 3. Now Sanford's going to argue. And the question, did that ball hit the dirt? Oh, very close. Pitch was down low, and no instant replay in the NECBL. Close call, and JKG is going to stay alive. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Martinez on second. An RBI single and a run scored on a wild pitch for the Gulls. Can Newport inch closer? Still trailing by 3 in the wild card game. Kuroda Grauer into right center. Ranging over, and the catch made by Hewitt. Had to cover a lot of ground and did so to make the second out. That ball was dying quickly.
And that's just what Cal Hewitt does. He's got so much speed. He's so light on his feet. You see him tracking it the entire way. Able to go in and make that big second out. It's been the mantra for the Mainers, especially in their pitching staff. You're always just one pitch away from getting out of a jam.
Now it's up to Alec Makarevich. 2 gone here in the bottom of the third. Another pitch that misses the zone for Butler. And that command has kind of started to tail away a little bit here in the third, and that's been the root of some of the issues.
And I have to imagine this is going to be his final inning. You saw Craven up. He's been a strong reliever for the Mainers this season. So my best guess is that this is Butler's inning, but if Makarevich gets on, drives in another run, Craven's likely coming out.
In the dirt again. We mentioned it. Butler pitched in relief against Newport on June 22nd. 2 spotless innings, and then got knocked around in his third inning. Here in the third, the Gulls have 2 runs on the board. Looking for more, still down by 3. Makarevich, a swing and a drive. Deep into left center. Ranging back. Off the wall. Amac heading to second. In to score, Martinez. RBI double, Makarevich. And it's a 6-4 ball game.
I mean, there you go. The guy that led the ECU Pirates in doubles gets another one and drives it in. That's exactly what you need in the guy that is known to getting on base, Brian Brecker, as it looks like Matt was correct, as they might be getting a replacement.
Right away, there's the hand, lops out to make the change. Gulls rallying. 4 for Sanford in the top of the third. 3 for Newport in the bottom of the third. And we have a 6-4 ball game. I'll give you the new Mainers pitcher when we return.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. each of the 3 division winners, and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason.
Playoff baseball, it just had to be dramatic, right? Fans are getting after it on a wild night at the ballpark. Busting a move or two. 6-4 now the score. Newport rallying for 3 here in the bottom of the third. Glad you could be with us. Zach Letson, Matt Scalzo, and Caden Charpentier. And Nick Lops going to the bullpen for the first time today. It's the All-Star Brian Craven.
Yeah, and he's definitely the most trusted guy in the Mainers bullpen. Maybe not the best, but definitely up towards the top. 2-seamer, slider, that sidearm delivery that you see as well.
First pitch in for a strike. They'll say that Brian Brecker went around.
I thought he tipped it for a second.
Got him in on the hands a little bit. Looked close,
yeah,
certainly. He did appeal to first, and Sanderson said he went around. Brecker fouls it back off the nets quickly. 0-2 to the Michigan State man. Walked in his first at bat. Was stranded at third base. Newport very close to scoring in the second. Newport scored in the other 2 innings. 1 in the first, 3 here in the home half of the third. A 5-run deficit has been cut to 2. And the Gulls looking for more here, still alive in the bottom of the third. Another foul from Brecker. 1.56 ERA for Craven. He has been fantastic. 17 games in the regular season, 16 of them out of the bullpen. And in 23 innings, you're talking about 26 strikeouts, 15 walks. Back-to-back scoreless outings out of the bullpen to conclude the regular season for the Mainers. Just missing on the outside part. 90 miles per hour, and it's 1-2.
He's someone that's been working in the mid to high 80s, but I've seen him hit 90s a couple times later in this season, which I know he's going to be happy with as well.
Makarevich over on second, here with 2 away. And almost an identical pitch. That one might have been a little bit even closer, but the sharp eye from Brecker has made it now a 2-2 count.
Yeah, no doubt one of the best eyes on the team. Him and Ledbetter, I mean, that pitch was nearly in the zone, and it wasn't. It wasn't quite there, and now you got 0-2 to 2-2.
Brecker flies it. Into foul territory, ranging back is Kane, and he makes the catch right by the fence. He had enough room to bring it in. And the inning is finally over. Stranded at second is Makarevich, but the Gulls strike for 3. 4 for Sanford in the top of the third. 3 for Newport in the home half. We've got early fireworks and a great one here in the NECBL wild card game. 6-4 Sanford. We'll be right back with the fourth.
Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. Zephyr is the official on-field cap of the NECBL. Also known as the Z-Hats, Zephyr is the authentic college hat with a loyal following of those who only wear the Z. Zephyr makes hats for over 800 colleges and channels that same energy and creativity into building custom hats of all types for pro sports teams, clothing brands, and companies everywhere. Make sure you pick up your Newport Gulls official on-field cap today.
The law firm of Halloran Sage is proud to partner with the Newport Gulls for a season-long and, dare I say, epic battle for the Halloran Sage Cup. The Newport Gulls, the Mystic Schooners, the Bristol Blues, the Danbury Westerners, and the Valley Blue Sox are all in contention for the title. Halloran Sage is proud to support the NECBL teams and the Aquidneck Island community. We wish the players a successful, competitive, healthy, enjoyable season. And to the fans, enjoy the game. Play ball.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam.
Back at Cardines Field, and if you wanted some offense, you came to the right place. 6-4, the lead for the Mainers in the wild card round against the Newport Gulls. New pitcher on the mound for Newport, Garrett Simpson. He's had an excellent year. Zach, why don't you tell me a bit about him?
Well, Newport knows the season is over if you don't win today, so why not throw your best arms and your best bullpen arms to try to keep this season going? Garrett Simpson, 1 earned run on the summer, just 1. An 0.48 ERA, 1-0 record, 8 games, all of them out of the bullpen. And entering the final week of play, Simpson had thrown the most innings of any pitcher yet to give up an earned run. He finished throwing 18 2/3 with just that 1 earned run that came on Wednesday against the Navigators.
He faces the top of the order with the Mainers as Cal Hewitt swings on the first pitch, pops it up to right field just on the edge of the outfield grass as Farquhar, and he makes the catch for the first out. Mainers scored 2 in the first, then went down 1-2-3 in the second and responded with 4 in the third. But Newport, they're equal to the task. Scored 1 less in each of those innings, 1 in the first, and then 3 just moments ago in the bottom of the third. That's where we are, a 6-4 lead. And Quinn McDaniel's the one that got the party started. A 2-run home run in the top of the first inning. Crushed it over the left field fence, 405 feet, with I believe a 103 exit velo. First pitch to him. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-0. If you're just joining us, Matt Scalzo, Zach Letson, and Caden Charpentier. 1-0 from Simpson. Paints the outside corner, 1-1 to McDaniel, who has reached base both times today. His home run in the first, he touched them all, and then the error in the third, he was able to reach on from Kuroda Grauer and eventually came in to score. 1-1 breaking ball, just misses off the outer part of the plate. 2-1. You see Simpson continuing to work the outside half to McDaniel. 2-1. This time he goes inside and it brushes McDaniel off the plate. Count moves to 3-1.
Just 3 walks on the summer from Simpson, but really being challenged early. I mean, this is the part of the order that did it right away in the first.
Here comes the 3-1. And he paints the outside corner once again, works the count full. It's been the 2 through 4 and 5 that have really been the Mainers' bread and butter. They've reached base every time except once. McDaniel swing and a miss on the payoff. 2 quick outs for Simpson here in the fourth.
And that's a big one. Quinn McDaniel, I mean, we've talked about it. Best hitter on the Mainers really this summer. How about just saying, I'm going to go right at you, attack you with a fastball, can you catch up to it? And he couldn't.
Brings up Aiden Kane, worked to walk his last time up. First pitch. Off speed, misses outside, 1-0. Kane, a hard hit ball his first time up, but lined out to right field. Simpson deals. Another breaking ball, this time to the inside half, and it drops in for the first strike. It's been the odd numbered innings that have provided the offense. The second inning was scoreless for both sides. 1-1. Another breaking ball, this time too far inside. Counts 2-1 to Kane. We've seen a heavy dose of off-speed and breaking balls early in counts so far to the Mainers hitters. 2-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, down at the knees. Simpson trying to work a 1-2-3 inning here in the fourth. Here's the 2-2. Off-speed pitch just misses on the outer portion. And Kane has worked a full count.
That was a great frame job by Jack Scanlon, but may have just missed a little bit on the outside. Pardon all that, the thinking of Letizio.
Payoff pitch. Kane out in front of it. He ropes it into the house down the right field line.
That clubhouse might want to call a new roofer. That one.
That's right. As Shane Briggs would say.
Right, exactly.
Pretty close to the windows there. That would have been bad. Here's another 3-2 from Simpson. Foul tipped. Actually, they're going to say drop third. They're going to tag out Kane, and that'll end the inning. But the third base umpire is calling for a foul ball.
Letizio had already made his decision, and then late. And now a Sanford coach is saying, wait a minute, well, he called for time. And I think Newport might be having to come out to the field. Frank Holbrook is upset, and now there's a heated exchange going on.
The third base umpire was calling for time, saying, I believe that Kane had caught a piece of it. Letizio, however, behind the plate, said it was a called strike, or a swinging strike 3, drop third, and Scanlon was able to tag him out. But now you're seeing a big disagreement here.
Yeah, Frank Holbrook is not pleased with, Newport thought they were out of the inning. And the entire infield thinks one thing, and now Garrett Simpson getting an explanation, as you see, from J.C. Fernandez. A real close call, and in a game where Sanford has rallied and put together a huge rally, you never know how big one extra life is going to provide for a team, and well, that's exactly what Sanford has here, whether it's the right call or not. Kind of a tough judgment decision, but after it looked like Letizio said, the inning's over, Sanford's going to get another chance here.
Yeah, if I'm Newport, I'm walking in the dugout like the inning's over. I feel like they were going halfway in, maybe convincing the home plate umpire that it wasn't a drop third strike. Maybe just a little bit of a strategy, maybe. I don't know.
3-2, Kane flies it in the air. Left field. Freeman not really having to move, makes the catch, and that will end the inning. So no damage done, a 1-2-3 inning for Simpson as we'll head into the bottom of the fourth inning. The Mainers lead it 6-4 on the NECBL Network and 104.3 The Legends in Sanford.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long.
Back for the bottom of the 4th inning from Newport. 6-4 the lead for the Mainers. We saw a 1-2-3 inning worked by Garrett Simpson. Had to work a little bit more for the last out after he thought he got a strikeout, but was called foul, but eventually got the fly out on the very next pitch to left field. It'll be the 9-hitter in Jack Scanlon before turning back over to the top of the order with Trent Farquhar and Colton Freeman facing Brian Craven. Got the final out in the bottom of the 3rd, which was a big inning for Newport. After 4 runs put up by the Mainers, Newport responded with 3 of their own to cut the lead down to 2. First pitch from Craven. 2-seam fastball misses outside, 1-0. Craven, winner of the fan vote for the North Division, made it to the All-Star game at the Vineyard. Matt Scalzo, Zach Letson, Caden Sharp, and Tier. 1-0, misses below the knees and inside. 2-0 to Scanlon, who doubled down the right field line and into the corner his first time up. Had Newport threatening with 2 men on and 2 outs. Ryan Butler able to get out of it. Wasn't able to get out of the 3rd. 2-0. Also misses, this time low and away. 3-0 to Scanlon.
And no reason to take the bat off your shoulder, right? You're not given anything to hit. This is your 9-hitter. The top of the order is on deck here to begin the inning. I think this is exactly what the Gulls were looking for.
3 balls, no strikes. Craven sets and deals. And there he finds the zone with a fastball, 3-1. It's been a heavy dose of the 2-seam fastball so far from Craven. Also has a slider as well. 3-1. Hit on the ground, backhanded by McDaniel. Throws on the run to first. Oh. Nice play by Kane to scoop it off the ground for the first out.
That was well hit back up the middle, but I mean, McDaniel just makes this look as casual as possible. Backhand, easy money.
Yeah, I mean, little kids out there, if you're watching, that is a classic, a unbelievable play by the second baseman, Quinn McDaniel. I mean, he makes it look easy, but it's not easy at all.
One of the many reasons he was named the starting second baseman of the All-Star game. Also flashed the leather a couple times there and has occupied that second base role since the start of the year. Craven misses upstairs to Farquhar on the first pitch, who's 0 for 2 with a fly out to right and a pop out to the shortstop Reynes that ended the 2nd inning. Misses down low, 2-0 like it was to Scanlon. So Craven struggling with command a little early on here. 2-0. Farquhar, comebacker up the middle, squeaks under Craven and into center field. That'll be a single for Farquhar to get first hit of the bottom of the 4th and a runner on for Newport.
It's another hard hit baseball right on the screws from Trent, 100 miles per hour. And Newport has been anticipating it well. I mean, you mentioned Scanlon and Farquhar both getting out ahead, and just an excellent job right there from Trent.
That'll bring up Colton Freeman. He is the tying run in this scenario, as will be any batter that gets up. First pitch paints the outside corner from Craven, 0-1. I think my ears just got deafened.
We're right in the middle of the city of Newport, and if you heard cars revving around behind us, that's what that sound was. And I mean, Trent hit it 100 miles per hour. Scanlon hit it 90, I believe. You want to talk about a guy that can square a baseball up. It's Colton Freeman.
Singled and came around to score in the first. 0-1, again on the outer portion, finds the zone. And Craven quickly ahead, 0-2. The other Colton, with the Colton Ledbetter to be precise, is the one that stands on deck for Newport. 0-2. Swing and a miss. There's the slider from Craven. And Freeman goes down fishing on the strikeout from Craven.
I mean, you can't execute a slider much better than that. Ahead in the count, so you know it doesn't have to land really anywhere near the zone. And just look at that thing move. That is tremendous. Just a great job right there from Craven to get the strikeout.
There's 2 gone, but it's the ever-dangerous Colton Ledbetter now coming up to bat. He's 1 for 2 like his fellow Colton. Scored in the 3rd and got the party started with a single. First pitch, high and outside on the fastball from Craven, 1-0. It's Farquhar over at first, 1-0. Ledbetter fouls it back into the netting, 1-1. First wild card of the night, the other one in between Mystic and Vineyard underway. Currently a 4-1 lead for the Schooners in the top of the 5th.
Wow. Never know what can happen in one game, right?
That's very true.
Single elimination wild card game. Both road teams have the lead.
1-1 outside. 2-1. There's that slider again from Craven. If the Mainers were to win, they would face Vermont. But if Newport wins, they'd travel to Bristol. Two-1. Fastball burns the outside corner, 2-2. With 2 gone in the bottom of the 4th. Farquhar got a 1-out single. That's where he is, but the strikeout of Freeman with 2 outs. Runner going, the 2-2. Misses just outside. Count runs full. Farquhar was going right even before the pitch from Craven.
I mean, you couldn't dream to get a better lead off of first and a better jump than the one that he just got. I mean, I know that Craven's a righty, but, I mean, he just took full advantage. I mean, there was not any shot for Dapkowitz to make a throw.
It's a full count now to Ledbetter. Here's the payoff. And he fouls it back once again. Keeps the count where it is.
That was first stolen bag since July 11th away at Bristol. I mean, he only has 3 on the season, but it gets that good jump, and now you have 2 outs, full count with your best hitter up. If they could drive in this run, this would be a massive momentum swing for Newport.
And you have the guy that you would want up in this situation. 47 RBIs in the regular season. Here's another 3-2. And Craven misses high and outside, works a walk.
Well, he was near the top of the NECBL leaderboard in average home runs and RBIs. You know what he was also near the top in? Walks. 30 of them during the summer for Colton. I mean, this has just been a guy that he obviously can destroy baseballs, and so that's going to make him hard to pitch to. And, well, even with 2 out here, just an incredibly patient approach, and you know you got someone behind you that can really get the job done as well.
Slade Alford, he's found himself on base both times. An RBI double in the first and then a walk in the 3rd. Big spot here. Swings on the first pitch and clips it foul into the netting on the just above the Newport dugout. So the tying run in Ledbetter stands on first. And the go-ahead run, therefore, is Alford. Bottom of the 4th, it's a 6-4 lead for the Mainers. They jumped ahead early and have held it since. Alford again fouls it. Ricochets off a post on the first base side and further down the line, so it's 0-2.
I mean, the cameraman on top of the dugout, working the camera, did not flinch at all. I mean, that's some good work right there, keeping with the craft.
And we got Shane and Arthur up there. I mean, that got the pole right next to where Shane is. That could have been real dangerous.
No balls, 2 strikes to Alford. 2 men on with 2 outs. Craven deals. Slider laid off by Alford. Martinez is the one on deck, and he's already delivered so far tonight. Craven looks over at Farquhar, the 1-2. Brushes inside, just misses Alford. 2-2. It's win or go home, so the crowd obviously into it.
That's a great crowd on hand here at Cardines. It's about the 8:30 hour, and everybody right now on the edge of their seat.
It's only the bottom of the fourth. I can't wait to see what the next 5 are like. 2-2. Called strike 3 on the outside corner. Craven's pumped up. A big strikeout for Craven. His second of the night ends the inning, and the Mainers retain their lead as we head into the 5th. 6-4 the lead for Sanford on the NECBL Network and 104.3 The Legends in Sanford.
Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all Fans, the NECBL's Broadcast Network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule.
We're into the 5th here at Cardines Field. It's a 6-4 lead for the Mainers. Matt Scalzo, Zach Letson, Caden Charpentier. Garrett Simpson still on the mound for his second inning of work. But we've seen the Mainers the second time around, or even the first time around if you're Logan McGuire. They found a way to get to these Newport pitchers. Will it be the same for Simpson? Remains to be seen. He worked a 1-2-3 inning in the 4th. He'll face Jake Reynes, David Bermudez, and Devin Bade here in the 5th. All runs have been scored in odd-numbered innings. 3 combined in the 1st, and then 7 combined in the 3rd. First pitch to Reynes. Swings and hits a chopper to 3rd. Takes a strange shot, but Alford fields. Sidearm throw to 1st. Drags Martinez off the bag. And he's called out.
As Sanford's going to argue this, it looked like the ump was saying that he was out on the initial tag from Martinez, not on the dive back.
They're going to discuss, and here's a replay of it.
Like right there, I think is, because he starts pointing. Says J.C. Fernandez. I mean, that's another tough call for these umpires, Matt. And we've already seen one controversial call go Sanford's way. It didn't end up meaning anything back in the 2nd inning, but again, it just kind of, that ump, J.C. Fernandez, really the only one in the right perfect position to make a call on that. It's hard to imagine him being overrun by one of the other umpires, but wow, they're going to overturn this. They're going to say that Reynes is safe, and now Frank Holbrook wants an explanation.
If that is the case, it's the second time tonight that we've seen a throw from the left side of the infield. This left side of the infield's had a tough night. There's already been an error against Alford in the 1st. Then Kuroda Grauer started the 3rd with a throwing error that dragged Martinez off the bag, and now you see it again, this time from the 3rd baseman.
And now you're seeing J.C. Fernandez tap his chest, almost saying like, yeah, it was my mistake. And he's being overruled by Sanderson and Letizio. But, I mean, real close. Martinez was really close to getting him on the initial tag, and then Reynes completely missed the base, dove back in, and they're saying that he never got Reynes when he was off of the base. And that's a big call. I mean, here with one out, any base runner for a team that has been hitting it around pretty good today in the Mainers is huge.
So Reynes stands on first after a long discussion. And another error against the Gulls, since Kuroda Grauer got the throwing error in the third. It will be an error this time against Alford. So Reynes stands on first for David Bermudez, who cranked a double down the left field line his last time up. First time against Simpson. Off speed, misses down away. Reynes with a large lead dives back into first as Scanlon was tempted to throw down to first. And now Letizio giving a warning to the Newport dugout.
Oh, boy.
You see Scanlon.
Oh, what's this? Well, he's jotting something down for Scanlon, it looks like.
I think he might be jotting down maybe who it was.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
That would make sense, right?
Scanlon was just trying to make sure nothing got out of hand and keeping Letizio controlled behind home plate.
That's the second time there's been a little bit of a controversial call go against Newport, and Holbrook has been out both times and has been letting them hear it both times.
The first time was at the end of the fourth, where Aiden Kane was called out on a strike three, but was eventually, I believe, ruled a foul tip, but no damage was done. He flew out on the very next pitch. Here's the 1-0, Reynes going. Scanlon has trouble with the exchange, and Reynes will slide in with his second stolen bag of the night.
Got a great jump again, and Scanlon had a shot, but after that double clutch, I mean, really no chance. And, I mean, this just pays huge dividends when you can steal the bases like the Mainers do.
That was the third stolen base of the night for the Mainers. As Bermudez takes the 2-0 outside, and he's quickly ahead 3-0 to Simpson. Mainers looking to extend their lead again with Reynes on second base. Simpson looks over there. Here's the 3-0 to Bermudez. And he finds the zone on the outside half. 3-1.
Now after that delay, after all of that, as a pitcher, you have to regain your focus a little bit, and that can maybe sometimes not be the easiest thing.
3-1. Bermudez hits a slow roller back up the mound, out of reach for Simpson. Kuroda Grauer charging, throw to first. Not in time. Bermudez able to beat it out. Reynes advancing over to third. And now runners on the corners with nobody out for Devin Bade.
It's the second time today we've seen a little soft tapper just be out of reach for a Gulls pitcher. And, I mean, I think Simpson knows that gets by his reach. That's going to be a very tough play for Kuroda Grauer. And that it was, because JKG almost made a great play, but Bermudez just hustled it out.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Garrett Simpson, I mean, no outs. I mean, Sanford has kind of, as Matt alluded to, I mean, it's every odd inning they've kind of executed. And it's except for Logan McGuire, they found Josh Gross in the second time he came out. And this could be the same problem for Garrett Simpson.
Bade shows bunt, lays it down the first base side. Reynes charging. Martinez will just take it himself. And Reynes will score, makes it 7-4 on the sac bunt from Bade as he is out at first base. So 7-4 now the lead for the Mainers, as Reynes scores from home. I just combined both their names.
Yeah, I mean, squeeze plays are never easy, but that's just a really job well done. He did the job he had to do, got it right to Martinez, but there was no play at the plate.
So Adam Dapkowitz comes up. Bermudez on second, one out now. A 7-4 lead for the Mainers. Swing and a miss on the first pitch fastball down the zone, 0-1. He fouls it straight back into the fence behind. 0-2, Simpson quickly ahead. On deck is Alex Knapp. Looks over at Bermudez at second. Takes another look, and time called by Dapkowitz. Bermudez hopping around, doing the best he can to distract Simpson, and it worked that time as Dapkowitz gets a little uneasy at the dish. The 0-2. Down and in. 1-2 to Dapkowitz. Simpson looks over at second once again. Quick look and back to Dapkowitz. He fouls one out of play down the third base side. Count remains where it is. Mainers again scoring in an odd numbered inning here in the fifth. They extend the lead back up to 3. It's 7-4. They initially took a 2-0 lead. Newport cut in half. And then a 4-run third made it 6-1. Newport again had a response as Dapkowitz drives that one deep to right center field. It is gone! A 2-run home run for Adam Dapkowitz, his first of the year, and what a better time to do it. 9-4, the lead for the Mainers, as Dapkowitz lifts it over the right center field fence.
Wow. I mean, what a swing. My goodness, deep into the night. He got all of it. Right center, one of the deeper parts here in Newport, and just absolutely smacked it. What a statement that is for Sanford. Every time Newport has put a couple runs on the board, responded, the Mainers have come right back. I mean, this offense has been something to watch here tonight.
First pitch to Alex Knapp. It's a fastball that paints the outside corner, 0-1. Simpson very upset, and he's already set and ready to go on this 0-1 to Knapp. Turns, hits a chopper, backhanded by Kuroda Grauer. Long throw, and it is safe for Knapp as Martinez not able to make the pick, and the inning continues here for the Mainers. Time called by Scanlon. He's going to go out and have a conversation with his pitcher Simpson, rightfully so. It was a long throw for Kuroda Grauer from the edge of the outfield grass, and it handcuffed Martinez as it one-hopped into his chest.
That would have been a very close play one way or another, but hard for Martinez to handle. And well, now Newport will just look to settle things down. I mean, it's another big inning. Sanford's already got 3 innings in this ball game with multiple runs. And, I mean, what a performance. You're 9 runs already, and we're not even halfway through the game.
I mean, I can't help but think, fighting for your life at the end of the season, I feel like that gives the Mainers a little bit of an advantage. They're fighting for their life yet again. I mean, just like yesterday, this Mainers team, I feel like they fought adversity, so have the Gulls, but they've scratched and they're clawed their way into the postseason. The Gulls haven't played since Friday, so it's definitely a little bit of a mentality change for Newport having to play today in a winner-go-home scenario, but they got their work cut out for them because this Mainers offense has come to play today.
So Jason Kramer comes up with Knapp on first. That will go down as a hit for the left fielder. And he leads off first. Martinez holding on to him. And time called by Kramer.
And, this is exactly what happened to Garrett Simpson in his last outing, which was on Friday. Time called late, and it threw off his rhythm a bit, and you can see his frustration with it.
First pitch, Kramer chops it foul down the first base side, 0-1. Very animated and very frustrated with himself. Smacking the dirt there on the mound.
I mean, this is a guy that gave up 1 earned run the entire regular season.
Yeah. 0-1 off speed, paints the outside corner, 0-2 to Kramer.
And he's ready to go again.
Kramer cranks it into right field, and a basket catch there for Makarevich for the second out. Another hard hit ball, but straight to the right fielder.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way Garrett Simpson is approaching it. He's determined. He obviously he's disappointed. That was his first home run he's given up since April 2nd of 2022 when he played was for Wright State. But, I mean, as you said, Zach, just wanting to run the whole year. He hasn't experienced much adversity, and I feel like he's very determined to kind of right the ship and maybe go into the next inning.
Faces Cal Hewitt as it turns back over the top of the order. A breaking ball. Called strike 1. 1 for 3 on the night so far for Hewitt, with a single to get things going in the first. Blooper out to center field. Ledbetter moving to his right, makes the catch, ends the inning. But the Mainers tack on another 3 runs. The sac bunt from Bade brings in Reynes, and then Adam Dapquist says hello with his first home run of the year, a 2-run shot. Makes it 9-4 as we head into the bottom of the 5th here on the NECBL Network and 104.3 The Legends in Sanford.
The Newport Gulls offense last Friday night, they were 10 runs in an inning.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series.
Back at Cardines Field, bottom of the 5th inning, the Mainers extend their lead. 9-4 in favor of the Mainers over the Gulls. 3 runs in the top of the 5th inning. 1 on the sac bunt from Devin Bade, and then the 2-run shot from Adam Dapquist over the right center field fence. His first home run of the year. What a better time to do it. Make it 9-4 as a new pitcher on the mound. It's Jake Poindexter replacing Brian Craven, the right-hander out of the University of Georgia, and he calls time before the first pitch to Noah Martinez. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 for the Gulls. They've had a response every time for the Mainers. First pitch to Martinez, a fastball misses on the outer portion.
Yeah, and they're going to have to do it again, Matt. I mean, these teams have just been trading punch for punch, and this Newport offense that has been so good all year is really going to be tasked here to do it again.
Martinez swings on the second pitch. High drive to right center. Hewitt going back, looking up. It is gone. Noah Martinez gets the crowd back on their feet. It's 9-5 on a solo shot to lead off the bottom of the fifth.
What'd you say, Matt? A response every time. And how about that? Nearly mirroring the home run Dapkowitz just hit. This crowd's on their feet. The goals aren't dead yet. I mean, this offense is fired up. And what a ball game we have in the wild card game, Matt. I mean, could you ask for much more?
I don't think you could. And a rough start for Jake Poindexter. One batter, one hit, one run, the solo home run from Martinez. First pitch to Kuroda Grauer, misses down and in, 1-0. Normally when playoff baseball comes, it's a little bit more low scoring. The script has flipped tonight as Poindexter misses upstairs, 2-0. It's been offense through 4.5 innings. 9-5, the lead now for the Mainers after the solo home run from Martinez. 2-0 to Kuroda Grauer. Big swing and a miss on the inside fastball, 2-1.
Yeah, especially between these two teams. I mean, last time they played, it was a 2-0 game in the 8th inning. Sanford third in the league in ERA, Newport fourth.
Not what I think either of us were expecting. 2-1. Kuroda Grauer turns on one, lifts it to left center field. Knapp going back. It is off the top of the wall. This place is alive. Two long shots by the goals. The home run from Martinez, and now Kuroda Grauer nearly goes back-to-back as he turns on one and drives it deep to left center.
That one nearly left the yard. Looked like it was close to getting a couple of leaves, maybe a tree branch out there. You can't come much closer to hitting a home run than that. But this offense, Matt, is ready to go.
I feel like there was a talk in the dugout, maybe with the team, that kind of gave them a little boost, a little momentum. Maybe it was the managers, maybe it was the players.
Makarevich, high drive to left center. Hewitt going back towards the wall. He leaps, it's off the wall. The throw to second, not in time. He slides in. A long double. And Kuroda Grauer over at third. Manager Nick Lops coming out talking to his pitcher Poindexter, who's been lit up here in the bottom of the fifth.
I mean, there's nothing better I can say than just listen to this place, right? I mean, it is ringing. It is shaking at Cardines Field. JKG could only get to third because he had to make sure that baseball was going to fall. But two really well-hit baseballs. I mean, the goals, I mean, we've seen them hit back-to-back homers. And JKG hits at 372, Makarevich 355. I mean, those are two really well-struck balls. And now all of a sudden, you're right back in this thing if you're Newport. There's still nobody out, and you're hitting the ball extremely well.
Yeah, I mean, this team is never out of it. I mean, that was a bomb, 2 bombs, as Zach alluded to. Makarevich already with 2 doubles today, JKG with nearly a home run, and now you got Brian Brecker, Mr. Gets on base all the time, and you got momentum going. Jack Scanlon gets a double in his first at-bat, so this Newport offense is turning an exact position they needed to.
First pitch to Brecker. Called strike, throw down to second from Dapkowitz. And back in time is Makarevich. I mean, just listen to this place. Upstairs. 1-1. It's Makarevich on second, Kuroda Grauer at third. 1-1 breaking ball, misses below the zone. 2-1 to Brecker. On deck is Scanlon, nobody out. Martinez started it with a solo home run to right center. And then 2 long doubles by the Newport Gulls. Swing and a miss on the fastball from Poindexter, 2-2. Bringing the heat on that one, 91 miles an hour from Poindexter. Two. Swing and a miss. Brecker down on strikes. A big first out for Poindexter, and a great way to bounce back by picking up your first punch out of the night.
I mean, a perfectly executed fastball and then just a brilliant curveball. Dial it back 15 miles per hour. That is so hard to stay balanced as a hitter. And that is just a huge first out for Poindexter.
Brings up Jack Scanlon, the catcher, who's already shown he can put the barrel on the ball, a double his first time up, and then a ground out to second base. That was another hard hit ball that McDaniel made a great play on. First pitch breaking ball, misses outside, 1-0. Top of the order, due back up. And it would be the 4th time through, and we're only through 4.5 innings. Hit on the ground. Kane fields. He won't throw home. Kuroda Grauer will score. Kane steps on the bag, gets the second out, but a productive out by Jack Scanlon as Kuroda Grauer comes in to score, and the lead is down to 3, 9-6.
I mean, it's basically a response every time. Sanford has really just kind of put the pedal to the metal on the offensive end. Top of the order, you got to drive in this run. This kind of needs to be. You left a couple runners on base so far this game. And with your leadoff hitter, who's been unbelievable here at Cardines Field all season, you got to rely on him here and drive in Makarevich.
First pitch swinging for Farquhar, hits it on the ground, and it gets between the legs of McDaniel. Makarevich will score, and the lead is down to 2, 9-7. As McDaniel thought he was going to end the inning, maybe gets a little too far ahead of himself as it squeaks between his legs and underneath his glove, and Farquhar now on first.
I've already seen a few errors tonight, Matt, none bigger than that one right there, because the inning's over if he makes that throw. Instead, it's a run home. Farquhar's already stolen a base tonight, so McDaniel's thinking, I got to make this play quickly, but he was thinking a little too far ahead. And not only does the run score, but you keep the inning going for this dangerous part of the Gulls order.
And it brings up Colton Freeman. He's 1 for 3, but he is the tying run in this one. First pitch breaking ball drops into the zone. 0-1.
I mean, this guy lives for the moment. I mean, we saw it earlier against Martha's Vineyard in the season. This guy loves the big moment, and I would not be surprised if he gets a base hit here.
Frozen a little bit by the off-speed pitch from Poindexter. Misses upstairs, 1-1. Farquhar over at first. He already stole a base, like you said, Zach. His last time on the bases just an inning ago. 1-1 fastball. Misses down away, 2-1. Another off-speed breaking ball. Freeman out in front of it, and he clips it foul, 2-2.
And the difference in this ball game really has been, Newport's has 7 on the board. They've also missed opportunities to score in the second and the fourth. Newport's got 3 here, but how much can you convert, take advantage of the situation that you're given?
Mariners have jumped on a few errors by the Gulls. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Freeman down on strikes. Poindexter ends the inning, but another 3 runs come in to score by the Gulls. A solo shot from Martinez, the RBI ground out from Scanlon, and then the single from Farquhar makes it 9-7 as we head into the 6th. If you want more offense, stay right here on the NECBL Network and 104.3 The Legends in Sanford.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round.
We're through 5 here at Cardines Field, but the scoreboard makes it look like we're through a whole game. 9-7, the lead for the Mainers here in the wild card round against the Newport Gulls. 9 hits for the Mainers, 11 for the Gulls. Garrett Simpson faces Quinn McDaniel, first batter in this inning. A breaking ball finds the outside half, 0-1. 3 runs by both sides in the 5th. Highlighted by a couple home runs. Adam Dapkowitz in the top, and then Noah Martinez in the bottom as McDaniel swings and flies it out to right field. Makarevich moves back, makes the catch for the first out.
And Frank Holbrook and the Gulls putting the trust into their reliever who has been so good here in 2022. I mean, it's going to sound like a dead record, but 1 earned run across 18 2/3 of the regular season. And he was faced with some adversity. There's no doubt. Frustration was shown. How do you bounce back?
Well, he gets a big first out here. First pitch to Aiden Kane, bounces in. 1-0. Very animated in that 5th inning. Gave up the home run to Dapkowitz. Fastball on the outside half, paints the corner, 1-1. And Kane chops it foul, 1-2 with 1 gone here in the top half of the 6th. It's been the odd-numbered innings. I think we're just going to have to keep reiterating that until something changes. The 1-2 to Kane. Swing and a miss. Simpson gets him on the changeup on the inside half. 2 gone here in the 6th.
I mean, he's working really fast. Garrett Simpson, he's got somewhere to go. He's really motivated, as Zach alluded to. I mean, after a tough, he had a tough last inning, but he comes out again. The coaching staff gives him that faith, and I think that maybe gives him some motivation. And then plus the Gulls give him 3 runs, so a little extra piece as well.
Strike one to Reynes. That's the second strikeout for Simpson in this one. Oh, 1. Check swing by Reynes. He goes around. 0-2.
That breaking ball has been money, and Simpson's been executing it really well in this inning. And he's all ready. I mean, look, Reynes is calling for time. Look at Simpson on the mound right now.
He's ready to go. He's determined. That's a scary man on the mound if you're already set and ready to go. No time wasted. Here's the 0-2. Fastball misses upstairs, 1-2. I forgot to mention on Dapkowitz' home run, the Mainers' mantra has been "say that." I'm sure they were saying that a lot in the dugout after his first home run of the season. But Simpson trying to respond with a 1-2-3 inning. The 1-2. And Reynes skies it foul and out of play down the first base side. We're only in the 6th, but it feels like, I don't know, it feels like it's been an entire game, Zach.
Yeah, we're in a marathon already.
I mean, we're almost at 2.5 hours. It's 9 o'clock here in Newport. Unbelievable game.
1-2. Reynes lays off the breaking ball. 2-2. Both these teams, no matter who wins, will be on the road tomorrow. If it's the Mainers, they're in Vermont. Newport's in Bristol if they win. The 2-2. Swing and a miss into the, or a foul tip rather, into the glove of Scanlon. Reynes down on strikes. Back-to-back Ks for Simpson. It's 1-2-3 in the 6th as we head to the bottom half. Mainers up 9-7 here on the NECBL Network and 104.3 The Legends in Sanford.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top...
Back for the bottom of the 6th here from Cardines Field, and it's been a rough night for pitchers. Mainers hoping it changes here with their new man on the mound, Brady Afton, coming in out of the bullpen. Manager Nick Lops is going to be looking for him to get the final 12 outs and hopefully preserve this lead for the Mainers. It's 9-7, but he has a rough go of it to get things going. 3, 4, and 5, starting with the all-star Colton Ledbetter. First pitch, fastball. Right down the middle, 0-1. He'll be followed by 2 other All-Stars, Slade Alford and Noah Martinez, to start the bottom of the 6th. 0-1 breaking ball just misses below the knees of Ledbetter, 1-1. Ledbetter is so far 1 for 2, a pop-out, a single, and a walk in that order. 1-1 fastball just misses on the inside half, 2-1.
And it's amazing that you can even say that, right? That you can assume that. He just said, oh, he's going to go in and try to get the last 12 outs of the ball game, but that's the type of pitcher that Brady Afton is.
2-1, swing and a miss from Ledbetter. Afton comes in, making his 12th appearance. He's thrown 26 2/3 innings, 49 strikeouts to 11 walks, with an 0.67 ERA on the season. There's a reason he was the closer for the North Division in the All-Star game, the 2-2. And Ledbetter fouls it back.
And this is best on best right here, right? Number 10 against number 10. And two of the best, not only these teams, but really the entire NECBL has to offer.
The best hitter versus one of the best pitchers. Here's a 2-2. And he's able to catch a piece again on the off-speed from Afton. You could argue Ryan Ignafo, but Upper Valley season is over. So the best one that remains is the one at the dish. 2-2. Fastball inside. Count runs full.
I mean, we talk about his eye. I mean, it's phenomenal. He does not chase pitches whatsoever. 3-2 count. He was down in the count, and now he's back in it.
Afton's got his sign. Here's the payoff. Just misses inside, and he can't believe it.
Big league eye for Colton Ledbetter. That is his second walk of the ball game, and he led Newport with 30 on the season. I mean, that's just a job well done. He tries getting that inside part, and like you said, Brady was not happy with not getting that third strike.
He's been ejected one time this season. That was against Upper Valley. It doesn't get any easier facing Slade Alford. First pitch breaking ball drops in 0-1. You talk about Ledbetter being the best. Well, Alford's not far behind. And, I mean, you just look up and down this Newport lineup, and you can't say enough about each hitter. 0-1. Fastball misses outside, 1-1. Afton has pitched against Newport. That 6-4 win. He came in during the 9th, got the final 3 outs in the Mainers' eventual win, but he's going to be asked to do a lot more than 3 outs in this one. Throw to first. Ledbetter dives back. Alford swings and fouls it down on the first base side, but it's a long foul ball.
Well, I have to say, DIA certainly does that. Give it up for DIA all night long.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ledbetter on first. Alford digs in, and Afton's got his sign. From the stretch. And Alford chops it foul and sharply towards the dugouts. Andrew Nikolop's having to react, move out of the way.
I mean, when the ball leaves Slate's bat, it is just a rocket almost every time. He will square it up. Fair ball or foul ball. And, I mean, we've seen that twice now in the last 2 pitches.
Yeah, I think he was the one that hit it off the pole near the dugout as well. So, I mean, anything can happen. Even if it's a foul ball, you got to watch out.
Count still where it is at 1-2. Afton looks over at first. Here's the pitch. Smacks it the other way and into right field. Not the hardest hit ball by Alford, but he'll take it. Finds the gap on the other side of the infield. Nobody out. Runners on first and second for Newport.
I mean, this is what good hitters do. Go out and get the pitch. And like you said, that's not a prototypical Slade Alford base hit. But he goes the other way with it. A nice piece of soft contact, and the Gulls have life. All you need is to get ducks on the pond, right? And you remember what happened when Noah Martinez last came up.
A solo home run to lead off the 5th. A home run here would give Newport the lead. They haven't had it all night. First pitch to Martinez. Check swing on the breaking ball. Finds the zone anyway, 0-1. the Noah chance beginning here at Cardines. 0-1, swing and a miss. It pops out of the glove of Dapkowitz. I believe it was called a foul tip. 0-2. The 0-2, Ledbetter going, and Martinez fouls it off. Ledbetter with a hefty secondary lead, was halfway down third base, and Afton didn't even know it.
Yeah, that's a gutsy call, trying to swipe third. Ledbetter did lead the goals in the stolen base department, but likely a hit-and-run situation right there.
Count remains at 0-2. Runners on first and second. Afton deals. Swing and a miss. Martinez down on strikes. The breaking ball getting him there. And a huge first out for Brady Afton comes by way of the K.
I was ready to square up a fastball, and instead he just got a beautifully arcing curveball. I mean, just dropped right in. And Martinez is out ahead of it.
That brings up Josh Kuroda-Grauer, who was just feet away from back-to-back jacks in the last half inning for Newport. He takes a breaking ball for strike one. Oh, 0-1. And he fouls it back into the netting. Nice catch by Makarevic on the on-deck circle.
I mean, look at the scoreboard. It's really, I mean, Newport has out-hit Sanford, but those 3 errors are really the difference, and it's hurting Newport right now.
0-2. Kuroda-Grauer straight back up the middle, snagged by McDaniel. He'll step on the bag. A huge sigh of relief for Brady Afton, and that ends the Newport threat. They got the first 2 on, but a line out for unassisted double play ends the 6th. And that will send us to the 7th. I'll hand it off to Zach. He'll bring you home. And if that was my final inning of play-by-play. What an excellent season it was. Hopefully it's not for me, and I'll give it off to Zach for the 7th when we come back here on the NECBL Network and 104.3 The Legends in Sanford.
0, 3, 3.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
Sanford by 2. We head to the top of the 7th in this wild card round, single elimination. So glad you can be with us for postseason baseball. First home game at Cardines Field since 2019. Zach Letson, Matt Scalzo, Caden Sharpens here. It is 5, 6, and 7 in the Sanford order to hit, up against Garrett Simpson, who's back out for his 4th inning of work. And David Bermudez shoots it a mile in the air, but back out of play. Out for a 4th, and, well, how many people would have guessed that after how his 2nd inning went, right? Dapkowitz with a 2-run homer, and the Mainers had a chance for more. Instead, Simpson got out of trouble then, and then got 2 strikeouts in a 1-2-3 6th.
I mean, Simpson is a competitor. I mean, he's a born competitor. He wants to kind of right the ship, as I said. Obviously, you're down 2 runs. You just got to keep that at 2 runs if you're the pitching staff, and I think Simpson really wants to do that.
Clobbered into left. Back is Freeman, feeling for the fence, and he makes the catch. Wow. Nearly left the building. Bermudez a deep fly out for the first down.
And he's still been looking for his first home run of the year, but has put the barrel on the ball a couple of times, a double down the line, and then there for Freeman, backed right up against the wall, but does a good job tracking it in this night sky.
Pitch number 50 for Simpson is a breaking ball that misses outside to Devin Bade. 0 for 2 day for Bade, but does have a sacrifice, 1 RBI on the day, and one of only 3 Mainers in the lineup to not have a hit. 9 hits for the Mainers, 12 for the Gulls, but of the important column, Sanford by 2, 9-7. Breaking ball hit on the ground to Kuroda Grauer. High throw, tag from Martinez. He's safe. He just came off the bag. And looks like he's going to be awarded time. Unbelievable. That is the 4th time that a throw from an infielder on the left side has gone off the base.
And Bade realizing it brought Martinez off, so he dives low, takes a tumble. I think he didn't turn the corner to second, which is why, even with Martinez tagging him out, trying to tag him out, is why he wasn't called out. But you're going to see manager Nick Laups check on him, and for a very good reason. That was a hard fall for Devin Bade, but he's laying it all out there, cracks a smile.
It's another error for Newport. 2 from Kuroda Grauer and 2 from Alford. And in a game that's been about offense, back and forth, punch for punch, that's something you can point to. Here's Frank Holbrook. Newport manager could be making a call to the bullpen.
And those errors are something you just can't have. And those are all plays that very well could be and probably should be outs when you look at who's on that side of the infield. Kuroda Grauer and Alford. Just guys that, you know the names, and rightfully so. They've been so great this year. But those are plays that you should be making, and there will be someone coming out of the Newport bullpen.
Simpson is done. It's a new Newport arm. 3rd call to the bullpen, and we'll have it for you when we return. 9-7, Sanford on top in the top of the 7th.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final Four, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to...
One on here with one out in the top of the 7th, and Newport makes a call to the bullpen. It is the Week 5 NECBL Pitcher of the Week. They're trying to keep this at a 2-run deficit, Ryan Ginther. He faces a man that had a big swing his last time up, Adam Dapkowitz. 2-run home run for the catcher. His first home run all summer, coming at a huge time. At the time, made it a 9-4 Sanford lead. There's a strike. It's 1-1. And Ginther out of Vanderbilt has been spectacular, really, for Newport. 6 outings, 2 starts, and a 3.92 ERA that isn't really quite indicative of how dominant some of his outings have really been. Now 2-1 is the 92-mile-per-hour fastball misses just below the zone. 6 perfect innings in relief, 18 up and 18 down against the Winnipesaukee Muskrats. And he also picked up the win with 3 shutout, 1-hit innings. Back on Thursday, his last appearance of the regular season, which came at Dodd Stadium against the Mystic Schooners. 28 strikeouts, 6 walks, 3-1 his record. There's a strike on the inside part. Dapkowitz thought he had ball 4.
I mean, rightfully so. The last 2 pitches from Ginther have been in that same area, and they were called balls, so, you know, sometimes that just happens.
Did he go around? He did not. It's ball 4. Upstairs on the fastball, and Newport's not happy because, and Ted Regan is out. One of the field umpires was not by the third base line, as you typically see. And so there was not much of a real fair and concise way to try for an appeal. And Newport, of course, they check down to third base with the lefty Dapkowitz, but then they have to go to second where the other umpire is standing. And so it's a walk on a full count, now brings up Alex Knapp.
It was close there, definitely up and in towards Dapkowitz, which I think helped him even on that check swing. He's able to just hold it back a bit more. It was close, though.
1-0. Crack to right and tailing out of play. We mentioned it, the odd innings. Those have been the innings. All 16 runs scored between the 2 teams, coming between the 1st, 3rd, and 5th. And in the 5th, 3 for Sanford, then 3 for Newport. An opportunity for some major insurance here for the Mainers. In for a strike, it's 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's been those odd innings, but it's got to end at some point. I mean, you feel like if Ryan Ginther could, you know, if he gets a ground ball, it gets him out of the inning. So, I mean, you got to change the trend, and Ginther's looking to do it here.
Fastball popped up to right. Makarevich charging in. He makes the catch, and there'll be no tag from Bate at second. Now 2 away with no damage done.
Yeah, not deep enough there. And Makarevich, he's displayed his arm a couple times, and that thing was a rope. Just coming back into the infield.
I did have a little bit of momentum, a little bit on his horse as he made that catch. Not out of the woods yet. Jason Kramer, the Sanford 9-hitter, will look to keep the inning going. And maybe even drive in a run. Bate at second base. Dapkowitz at first. Cracked in a left on a line. Freeman racing back. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. 2 well-struck baseballs. 2 outs for the Gulls, and a sigh of relief. Time to stretch in Newport. The wild card game, bringing all the dramatics. Sanford 9, Newport 7. We'll be right back on the NECBL Network.
Fans, the NECBL's broadcast network brings all of the action right to your home every night. Available on your desktop, laptop, mobile device, as well as your Apple TV, Roku, Amazon Fire TV, or Android TV device. Enjoy single-day passes for just $8, purchase a weekly subscription for $20, a monthly pass for $40, or an all-season pass for $80. Head to watch.necbl.com for more information and for a full streaming schedule. Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook.com/Newport.
9-7, Newport has 9 outs to work with in its season. Single elimination wildcard game. We welcome you back to what's been a tremendous back and forth ball game between the Mainers and the Gulls. Alec Makarevich first up for Newport. Made that catch for a big second out in the top of this inning. And who else but Brady Afton out to throw. 1 inning in the books. He gave up 1 hit, struck out 1, and could very well be looking to go the final 4 innings to try to close this out for Sanford. Makarevich cracks it into right. That's the start Newport was looking for in the 7th.
I mean, have a day, AMAC. AMAC has been phenomenal, so consistent at the plate, just trying to get nice contact on it, not trying to do too much. A nice single, really the same spot as last inning for Slade Alford, and he got 2 doubles and a single for Alec Makarevich, and I mean, this is exactly how you do it. As you say, Zach, getting ducks on the pond, that's how you score runs, and Newport's left a lot of runs on the pond, but now they got to execute right now.
12th hit of the ball game for Newport. Still work to be done as Brian Brecker digs in. First pitch, a breaking ball from Afton, misses upstairs. On NECBL All-Star and the closer for the North All-Stars in Afton. 0.67 ERA. Brecker watches that tail inside on the hands. First home run as a goal for Brecker came last Tuesday against Martha's Vineyard. And again, a guy that has been called upon late, dealing with a meniscus injury for the beginning part of the summer. He's been a welcomed addition this back half of the season. Now a 2-1 count. Eight for 31, 258, his average in those 12 games. And 0 for 2, but did reach on a walk tonight. Breaking ball in for another strike. How to pitch Afton really comfortable with, 77 miles per hour, and now the count's even.
Yeah, it's going to be a big pitch upcoming. If he's able to get a strikeout or any out in that matter against Brecker, it'll be big for him.
Cut on and missed, went upstairs. 92 miles per hour, Brecker could not hold up. Here's Jack Scanlon. We've talked about the day that he's had with that double in the first, then an RBI ground out to get Newport closer in the 5th. Catcher out of the University of Oregon, hitting 9th for Newport. Can he come through? It represents the tying run here in the bottom of the 7th. Another high-arcing breaking ball, but it misses the zone. 2 ground outs for Scanlon, the latter being that RBI ground outs. Rather, just the one that came in the 5th on top of the double that he had. Makarevich over on first. And Scanlon flies it back. 3 runs in the 5th for Newport. And he got a tack on the 3 in the 3rd and the 1 in the 1st. For Sanford, 2 in the 1st, 4 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th. Sanford has created some distance. Newport has brought it closer in the bottom half of each of those innings that the Mainers scored. And just nubbed it out ahead. Again of the breaking ball.
Yeah, he was expecting a fastball there from Afton, which is why you saw that soft contact, because he's trying to hold up to stay within striking distance of that breaking ball from Afton.
22 strikes, just 8 balls for Brady. 2 hits allowed, but no runs. Gulls looking for a spark. So now time is called. 189 hitter on the season, but as you mentioned, Caden, he can pull it. Big swinging lefty. Just misses on the fastball inside. It's a 2-2 count. .94 on the gun from Afton after the 77-mile-per-hour curveball. Cut on and missed, he got him. Breaking ball. Money for Brady Afton. He tied up Scanlon. Now there's 2 away.
And that's the bounce back you want to have if you're a pitcher. You give up the leadoff single to Makarevich. Yeah, but how do you respond? You get back-to-back Ks. That's one way to do it, and especially on that fastball, the pitch prior, very close. Could have been strike 3. You have to find a way to settle yourself, and he's able to do that to get that punch out.
Trent Farquhar up for Newport. He fouls the first pitch back. This is what Brady Afton does. 49 strikeouts in the regular season. And that the lead by a good margin on Sanford's roster. A team that led by its pitching, and while pitching hasn't been there for most of the night, it's now Afton's job to try to keep the Mainers in front. 1-1 the count to the second baseman, Farquhar. Reached on that pivotal error by McDaniel in the 5th that brought home a run. Also singled in the 4th, did Trent. Foul tipped, back to the backstop. Second baseman out of Michigan State. Very relied upon by this Newport team, especially while at home. 252 hitter overall. Played in 36 of Newport's 44 games. Looking to come through in a time where the Gulls really need him. Down by 2. Struck him out. 3 strikeouts for Brady Afton in the 7th. Brady Afton does what Brady Afton does. We head to the 8th. Sanford 9, Newport 7. And the NECBL wild card game will return.
The Newport Gulls broadcast network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on YourView New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year. each of the 3 division winners, and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist a Vincent.
Top of the 8th at Cardines Field, 9-7. The Mainers on top of the Gulls. Here on a Monday night, Zach Letson, Matt Scalzo, Caden Sharpens here on the NECBL Network. Top of the order for Sanford. Looking for some insurance I think the Mainers would love. Gulls have had a response every time Sanford has scored in the bottom of the inning. And it's the top of the order and Cal Hewitt.
Yeah, and facing college teammate in Ginther, both Vanderbilt guys, so we'll see what happens.
Cut on and miss, now a 2-1 count. Hewitt, a .235 hitter this season with Sanford. Pokes it back up the middle, Kuroda Grauer in time. And there's out number 1. Hewitt, a speedster, and as we've seen tonight, no play on the left side of the infield is a given.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they've struggled on the left side of the infield, but maybe that play gives them a little bit of confidence as well as Slade Alford. They can get those easy outs. They got to get those easy outs. 4 errors on the board is not the most ideal for Newport, but that's in the past right now. They got to focus on the present and the future right now.
Quinn McDaniel swinging right through 94 on the gun from Ginther. That is what he does.
That was a loud pop.
Sometimes it sounds different when it goes into the catcher's mitt. That's what happened right there. A little bit of off speed, and on the outside part of the plate, quickly, no balls and 2 strikes to the main Black Bear, McDaniel. A 2-run home run in the first for McDaniel, a monstrous start for Sanford. Nearly a third pitch for a strike for Ginther. And that fastball is his bread and butter. Averaging around 90 miles per hour, slider and changeup, as you've seen tonight as well. Cut on and missed. 94. McDaniel had no chance. And there's 2 away.
I mean, as you said, bread and butter, peanut butter and jelly. I mean, he's rolling with that fastball. He throws a 94 on the gun. I mean, he's feeling it. I feel like right now, just like Garrett Simpson, he's motivated. He's determined to kind of give this Newport offense a chance. Just a chance. That's all they need to get this comeback.
It is 2, 3, and 4 due up for Newport in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2 more chances for the Gulls. Their season riding in the balance. Aiden Kane fouls it off. 1-1 the count to the first baseman. Reached on a walk back in the 3rd, did Kane, but otherwise Gulls have kept him out of the way. Reached on that walk, scored a run, but is 0 for 3. Now Ginther and Scanlon enjoying a little discussion. Trying to finish his 2nd inning of relief. And has been really one of the best out of the bullpen for Newport all summer. 6 appearances, 4 of them scoreless. And not worth mentioning because these last 4 appearances for Ginther have been minimum 3 innings. 3 of those without an earned run. Just misses on the outside part to Kane. Now 2 balls and a strike. Popped up, shallow into left, into the Bermuda Triangle. Trailing back is Alford. He makes the catch. Ryan Ginther, 1, 2, 3. To the bottom of the 8th we go. In this crazy nail-biting wild card contest, the Gulls need 2. I'll be right back with the bottom of the 8th.
We have an important birthday announcements to make here for a young man who literally grew up with the Gulls. And I'm referring to a fellow who turns 25 tomorrow. Our friend, and a friend of just about everybody in here, Derek Patzos. Happy birthday, Derek.
Visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League.
Sanford 9, Newport 7, single elimination wild card game. Winner go home. Right now the Mainers in position, but still 6 outs for Brady Afton to get. And, well, this is not the only game going on, Caden. We talked about the wild, hectic game taking place at the Shark Tank, which has seen multiple twists and turns.
Yeah, so many twists and turns in this game. As we were just going back on the broadcast, a pass ball just scored the go-ahead run for the Martha's Vineyard Sharks as they take a 5-4 lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. What a day for Danny Corson, who's 3 for 3 from the plate. Alejandro Torres, 3 innings of shutout baseball, and it's another nail-biter. I mean, if you like any CBL baseball, I mean, tonight is the night.
A 1-run game at the Shark Tank, a 2-run game here in Newport. Heart of the order for the Gulls. It begins with a 2-hitter, Colton Freeman. 1 hopper to second. McDaniel makes the first out. I think that's exactly what Brady Afton's looking for, right?
That's definitely it. You're facing 2, 3, and 4. Now you're going to face the true heart of a lineup, probably the 3 most dangerous hitters in an order that you can face in the entire NECBL, starting with Colton Ledbetter. But getting 1 out is always big, especially when you came in during the 6th, and this is the first guy you faced. So when you're able to get a first out on the first batter, it definitely builds confidence for Afton.
First pitch to Ledbetter. Breaking ball that misses outside. We remember what he did in the bottom of the 8th against the Mainers here at Cardines Field. A 2-run, no doubt blast. Back in that game over a month ago at this point, June 22nd. Well, the good news for the Mainers, they did hold on in that game, won it 6-4. And Afton pitched the 9th in that game. Here he is in the 8th, trying to stretch, go 4 innings to close it out for Sanford. So far, he's gone 2 1/3 scoreless. Breaking ball a little inside to Ledbetter. It's 2-1. And that's been the story with Colton tonight. How do you pitch to him? 2 walks. While he doesn't have a hit, he has certainly played a part. Excuse me, he doesn't have 1 hit on the blooper. He's played a part in the ballgame. Soft grounder to McDaniel. 2 4-3 ground outs here to start the bottom of the 8th.
And that is always a big sigh of relief for any pitcher when you're able to get Colton Ledbetter out. I was about to just refer to him as him. But like everyone would get it at that point. But get 2 quick outs. It's always nice for a pitcher. And if you're able to get a 1, 2, 3 inning here, I mean, you're feeling good heading into the 9th inning.
Slade Alford, the final hope for the Gulls in the 8th. Another breaking ball from Afton. Not really been starting at bats with fastballs and giving Newport really anything tasty to try to attack.
Yeah, he definitely wants to keep him off bounce. They all know about the fastball.
Flied back by Alford foul. Quickly 0-2. It's been about the command for Afton. 31 strikes, 12 balls. Looking for a 3rd inning of scoreless relief. 0-2. Off the inside part of the bat. I don't know how Slade Alford made contact with that pitch, but he's staying alive.
Yeah, that looked like a very defensive swing from Alford. Just able to catch it right on the skinny part of the bat, right in the neck. You know, sometimes you see a bat break when, it catches it there.
Again, I mean, you want to talk about a defensive swing. There's Exhibit A.
Yeah. I mean, practically like coming over the top almost on that swing just to catch a piece of it.
4 outs to work with for Newport. Afton looking for a 1-2-3, bottom of the 8th. Another 0-2. Popped in the air. Just past the infield dirt, McDaniel makes all 3 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Another spotless inning for Brady Afton. He has retired the last 6 in a row and has Sanford in a great position. We head to the 9th. Sanford 9, Newport 7. We'll be right back here on the NECBL Network.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series.
Top of the 9th at Cardines Field, 9-7, Sanford in front. 4, 5, and 6 for the Mainers as they look for some insurance. Jake Reynes, David Bermudez, Devin Bade. Ryan Ginther looking to provide another scoreless inning of relief. It's a game that initially was about the offense, 16 runs through the first 5 innings. Now it's been about the relievers. Reynes looks at that pitch outside. 2 for 4 day for the cleanup hitter. Singled and stole a bag in the first, then doubled. It was back-to-back doubles, Reynes and then Bermudez. And thought he had ball 4. Instead, now it's 3-1. And now Ginther's worked it back from 3-0 to a full count. 1 2/3 in the books for Ginther, and he's been all you could ask for Newport. No hits, just 1 walk and a strikeout.
Yeah, he's been exactly what you want out of your bullpen. You said it best there, Zach. For a pitching staff that's been excellent, had a little bit of trouble, but you're getting the best out of one of your best pitchers. He was NECBL Pitcher of the Week earlier in the year, and rightfully so. He's been wheeling and dealing.
And the only Gulls pitcher that's coming and not giving up a run. Sanford's gotten all 3 of the Gulls pitchers tonight. Cracked up the middle, diving stop by Farquhar to first. In time to get him. Oh, baby, what a play.
I mean, look at that. Trent Farquhar. Everyone bowed down. Lord Farquhar, what a play, a dive. What a throw. After all the struggles in the infield so far today, that is a phenomenal play by the second baseman and gets the crowd back into it with Newport down to their last 3 lives.
1 down, now Bermudez. He only needed 1 pitch for another base hit. Unbelievable. Another hit. Now give him 3 on the day. A 3 for 5 day. And the Mainers, who have been swinging it around, now have 10 hits.
Yeah, he came in, a little bit of a cold streak almost. Wasn't hitting as best as he had been throughout the year, towards the end of the season rather. And now he's picked it up here at the right time.
Well, excuse me, swing by Devin Bade, and they'll say that he held up. He's a guy that has been hot. We've touched on it plenty. 438 his average in the last 5 games for Sanford. Yet to record a hit tonight, though. 0 for 3. He did reach on that error from Kuroda Grauer back in the 7th.
It hasn't been his night, but picked up an RBI on that sac bunt in the 5th, and that was a huge play for the Mainers just to get another, and then Dapkowitz, the very next batter, launched one over the right center field fence.
That was the last time the Mainers scored. Cut on and missed. Neither team has a run since the 5th inning, which you probably couldn't guess when you see that the score reads 9-7.
Yeah.
But here we are.
It's baseball, man.
Pop back foul. Bade staying alive. 35th pitch out of the bullpen for Ginther. A guy that has shown time and time again he can give you extended relief. He started twice for Newport, but has been most effective in these roles. Down and away, it is a 2-2 count now to Bade.
You're the Mainers right now. You're going to try and work Ginther as much as you can. You've seen him get ahead early in counts and try and work the outside part of the plate to hitters, especially righty hitters. I mean, Bermudez has been the only one this inning that hasn't hesitated towards Ginther.
Oh, he wanted the outside part of the plate, as did Scanlon with the frame, but does not get it. It's a 3-2 count.
He's been excellent with frames tonight.
Payoff pitch, that's down low, and that's ball 4 to Bade. Sanford with life here in the 9th. The walk now makes it 1st and 2nd with just 1 away. And now you bring up a guy that had a colossal swing the last time the Mainers scored. 2-run home run from Adam Dapkowitz. On a single here might be all he needs to get the job done and bring home another run.
Yeah, it depends on where he puts it, really. Down the right field line would probably be tough. We've seen balls go into that corner that have been, doubles anywhere in a lot of places, but a single here.
On the lower part of the plate. 1-1 the count. The very first home run for Adam Dapkowitz. RBIs 10 and 11 for a guy that hit 223 in the regular season for the Mainers. Fastball. That's in there. 1-2. 91 from Ginther. Can he get another punch out? High chopper on the infield. Farquhar fields. Only play is to first, and that is a productive out for the Mainers. Goals are an out closer, but now they got 2 runners in scoring position.
Yeah, you said it best. A productive out. If that's hit any harder, that's likely a double play ball for Farquhar, but that high chopper that takes a couple bounces in the infield grass, that slows it down. And, your only realistic play then is to first.
One an opportunity here with 2 away in the top of the 9th for Alex Knapp. Swings first pitch, clobbers it to left. Freeman to the wall. He makes the catch. Take a sigh of relief. My goodness, this game has had it all. It could have given Sanford the insurance to maybe put it away. Instead, a long third out brings us to the bottom of the 9th. Do the Gulls have some magic with their season on the line? We'll find out when we return.
Custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League. The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews.
This could be it. Everyone in that Newport dugout knows it. The entire bullpen has come to the dugout. Gulls down to their last 3 outs of the game and of the season. Noah Martinez will get it started for the Gulls in the bottom of the 9th. And, well, of course, you guessed it. It's Brady Aftermount for a 4th inning of relief. Nick Lops wanted him to go 4 to close the game. He's gone 3, and he's done so without giving up a run. Martinez got underneath it. Popped, shallow into right, ranging back. Kane, 1 away.
We saw him get those strikeouts early, but now he's just forcing that softer contact. You saw all 3 outs in the 8th go to McDaniel. 2 4-3 ground outs, then a pop out. And a big first out to get things going against a hitter that's had success in Martinez.
Here's Josh Crota-Grauer. He looks at a first pitch strike.
It's that breaking ball again.
And that's fouled back. 0-2 quickly. Brady Afton, 4 strikeouts, 2 hits, 0 runs. It has been his MO all summer, and this the biggest inning that he's pitched. 2 outs needed for Sanford to advance. And JKG staying alive. 1 for 4 on the night with a double that came so close to leaving the yard. That came back in the 5th. Gulls with a home run and then back-to-back doubles. That was the last time the Gulls scored. Popped up, shallow into left. Who's got a play on it? Ranging back, making the catch, the shortstop, Reynes. Had to go a long way, but made the play, and the Gulls are down to their final out of the season.
And that's a tough play for Reynes. Tracking back, then having to leap back, kind of almost working over your shoulder, able to make the catch.
Well, it all comes down to this. Alec Makarevich is the final hope for the Gulls. 3 for 4 on the day. Fouls the first pitch back.
And you saw that breaking ball the first 2 times on the first pitch to Martinez and then Crota-Grauer. Now you see the fastball to Makarevich.
Cut on and missed. Newport is down to its final strike. Nine to 7 here in the bottom of the 9th with 2 away. Struck him out. The game is over. The Sanford Mainers advance. 9 to 7 the final here at Cardines Field. And in heartbreaking fashion, Newport's season has come to an end. What a job done by Sanford. They sneak in the last day of the season, and they come in and stun Newport. 9 to 7 on their home turf. And the Gulls are headed home.
I mean, this game, the way it started was just spectacular. And then the way it ended was what you really expected coming in to tonight. You expected the pitching to be on display, but then the offenses was what got it started. You got big hits from all over the place. Adam Dapkowicz with a 2-run home run. That might be, I hate to say it to him because I love the guy. It might have been one of the last people I expected to hit a home run tonight for the Mainers, but that's what you get in playoff baseball. You get those people that step up. You know, it's not October, it's August right now, But you get those big players stepping up, and then you got Brady after him to close at the Final Four. And what a better time to save your first 1, 2, 3 innings than the final 2 innings for the Mainers.
It is a 55 pitch, 4 innings save for Brady Afton. He was spectacular as he's been all season. The Gulls gathering for what is a final time. A heartbreaking way to see it end. 30-win season for Newport. And it comes to a close here against the Sanford Mainers. Sanford will be seeing the Vermont Mountaineers as we await the final score. Our post-game coverage just getting underway here at Cardines Field. We'll be joined by Shane Briggs up here in the booth momentarily, but stick around. Sanford wins it 9-7 here in the wild card game. Newport season ends. We'll be right back with more post-game coverage.
Franklin Sports is proud to be the official batting glove of the New England League. This summer, the NECBL and its 14 organizations join over 200 major leaguers by wearing custom Franklin batting gloves as members of the Franklin family. To design your own custom pair of batting gloves, visit franklinsports.com and join the fam. Franklin is the official batting glove of the New England League.
Well, the Gulls have been eliminated from the NECBL playoffs 9-7. The Sanford Mainers come into Cardines Field, a place that Newport only lost 4 times in 22 games. They come in and stun Newport 9-7, as we mentioned, in a game, Matt, that saw a lot of offense early, none late, 4 scoreless innings to close the ball game. All 16 runs were scored in the first 5 innings.
Yeah, and I think that might be the polar opposite of what people expected going into this game. You knew you were going to get offense. You just look at the Newport lineup and you knew they were going to produce. It's just, can the Mainers find a way to combat that? And they did by getting ahead early. The McDaniel home run in the first inning. And then the 4 spot in the third, followed up by another 3 in the 5th, highlighted by that 2-run home run from Adam Dapkowitz. It was just finding the right moments. You jumped on McGuire early. He was an all-star pitcher. Then you get Gross, who was phenomenal his first inning of work, and then you find a way to figure him out, chase him early. Then you do the same to Simpson. He stayed in a little longer, and then you just let your pitching in Brady Afton do the talking for the final 4 innings going against Ginther. You got 2 of the best just going head-to-head for the final 4 innings, seeing who's going to falter, and neither one of them did. I mean, that's what you're going to guess when you put the best of the best against each other, and for the Mainers, it's a huge win. And then you go ahead and you're going to play Vermont again in a 2-game series. You get at least one more home game at Goodall Park. And I know it's going to be a good feeling, especially after the last time they played Vermont. It just felt like a different kind of feeling going to Montpelier. And now you're going to get it again tomorrow. It's going to be a long bus ride back, followed up by another long bus ride tomorrow. But they're going to be the Mainers are going to be feeling good. And I know I said it to you when I last came here, But now I feel like it's a perfect time to say it again. But the Meese are getting hot, and they're getting hot at the right time. Heading into the playoffs, a big win in the wild card against a team that in Newport that had the talent and production to definitely go the full way. It's just getting hot at the right time. That's always been something I've said about playoffs, and that's something you're getting right now with the Mainers.
Sanford with the momentum. That's 7 wins in their last 9 games now, 3 in a row. Like you said, Matt, they're hot, and we will see where their journey goes. Oh, we talked about it. The other Afton brother, a performance to remember against Vermont, and that is who the Mainers will be seeing next. Newport closes out the season with a 30-15 record if you include this wild card game. 23rd win on the season for the Sanford Mainers as they are on to Montpelier in this final game here at Cardines Field. So, Matt, of course, it is your final time here, and I know you have a bus to catch, so I'll keep it a little bit more brief. But first of all, an all-star for the North, so congratulations. Very well deserved, and we've had you here twice in Newport. It's been an absolute pleasure to call these games with you.
I mean, we were texting, I think, earlier in the week when the Mainers got back to 500, and you're like, am I going to see you Monday? I was like, I hope so, because I've just had a blast calling 3 games with you this summer, man. Like, this whole summer's been a whirlwind for me. It's like my first internship really with like broadcasting or whatever. I'm kind of new into it. I started when I got to Penn State 2 years ago, and now I'm here. And it's just the support and growth that I've had in this summer, and you're a huge part of that as well. Just this is your second year with it. You were an all-star last year. I mean, it's just been night and day the difference for me, and I've had such a blast working with everyone in the NECBL, you especially. I know we only got to do it twice now, 3 times, but I mean, it's just been – there's not a whole lot of ways to describe it, but I've had such a blast calling games with you this year. Caden as well. It's been such a fun summer, and, you know, it's tough that we got to say bye, I guess, in that way.
One team had to lose.
Yeah. And it's tough that one of these teams had to lose, but it's been an unreal summer. I'm so glad I got to meet you, make some friends along the way, and I wish you the best of luck heading back to Cuse, and hopefully our paths cross again soon.
We'll certainly keep in touch, and all the best luck the rest of the way. If tonight's any indication, it could be an extended stay in the postseason for the Sanford Mainers. But that is Matt Scalzo. I know you have to get back up to Maine, but an absolute pleasure to have you here for both of these games here in Newport.
Awesome time, man. I'm so glad I got to work with you this summer.
Absolutely. Well, our post-game coverage will roll on just because Matt has to bid farewell. That doesn't mean our coverage comes to a close. We will be right back. Welcome in Shane Briggs and talk a little bit more about not just tonight, but the whole season for Newport as it comes to a close here on Monday night. So stick with us on the NECBL Network.
The Newport Gulls Broadcast Network features 7 high-definition cameras, graphics, instant replay, and extended pregame and postgame coverage. Watch the Gulls all season long every Friday night on Your View New England. Be sure to follow the Gulls all season long on our social media accounts at Newport Gulls on Twitter and Instagram, and Facebook.com/Newport Gulls, and subscribe on YouTube.com/Newport Gulls for the latest video highlights and exclusive interviews. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. The chase for the Fay Vincent Senior Cup begins on Monday, August 1st, when the 2022 New England League playoffs begin. 6 teams will qualify this year, each of the 3 division winners, and then the 3 teams with the highest winning percentages. The top 2 teams will receive a first-round bye, while the other 4 teams open things up with a single elimination wildcard round. The winning teams will advance to the best-of-3 series for the Final 4, and then the last 2 teams standing will match up in the best-of-3 NECBL Championship Series to compete for the league title and the right to hoist the Fay Vincent Senior Cup. We'll see you in August for the start of the 2022 postseason. Whether you're an island resident or just visiting, the fastest way to get to the Cape and Islands is by taking the New England League's preferred partner, the Steamship Authority Ferry. Visit steamshipauthority.com for more information.
Newport exchanging some hugs as its season comes to a close here against the Sanford Mainers, 9-7 final score. Thanks so much for sticking with us here on the Gulls postgame show. Zach Letson. I'm now joined by our other field reporter. We have 2 here that have worked for the Newport Gulls this summer. It is Shane Briggs, and a longer, more of a deserving longer postgame show as we not only wrap up tonight, but wrap up this season for the Newport Gulls. And Caden, I'll start with you sitting right next to me, right to my right in the booth. 7 runs for Newport tonight, 13 hits. And while Newport falls short, out hitting Sanford by 3, but falling 2 runs short in the run category. I mean, those 3 runs in the 5th, there was a lot of excitement here tonight and a lot to be proud of, although it doesn't end the way I think anyone here would have wanted.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough pill to swallow, like 100%. I mean, this team had a lot of momentum, a lot of talent, and just so much promise heading into the postseason. They were really hot, and, it was looking like potentially, 3 seed, your first home game since 2019 here, and you're playing a team that, scratched into the playoffs. But, I mean, the Newport Gulls have been playing great baseball all season, and 30-win season. I mean, it's just a really, really good team, and it's just one game. I mean, it's one game decides your season, and that's what it was today. I mean, they didn't have their best stuff. I mean, they pitched probably all of their best pitchers, but it wasn't it. Sometimes you don't have it. And, I mean, today was that day, and unfortunately today they didn't have it, and that was the day where, a loss would decide your season.
Well, it's a tough pill to swallow indeed, Shane. I mean, all of us have been here throughout all the ups and downs of the season. We've seen this team play on the field, but not only that, we've gotten to know a lot of these guys and knew that this was certainly a team that could go all the way. That doesn't happen. And you got to feel for a team that really just kind of left it all out there and fell just a bit short.
Yeah, I would like to start out on a positive note. Normally I'm sitting to your right, tonight to your left, and I would just like to let you know you are just as good looking from this side, my friend. But, yeah, definitely one of the hardest pills to swallow. You come in here as a 3 seed hosting a home playoff game, and, I mean, you're excited, you're ready to go, all the momentum is on your side, and to come out and, I mean, a 2-run shot to come out and start the first is just kind of a kick in the gut that I don't think we were expecting. And I think from there we were able to regain our footing a little bit, but a tad wobbly. Errors definitely cost us. And, yeah, just a really hard one when, I mean, prior to the game, we were all talking about where do we go in the event of a win. Like, we had the 3 of us talked extensively about what the road looks like the rest of the way, and, I mean, maybe counting our chickens before they hatched, but a team that had a lot of promise and I think gave us good reason to look ahead, and which makes this one hurt that much more. But I don't want to take any credit away from Sanford. An absolutely amazing game played by them. To come in here, to put up 9, to pitch the way that they did, I don't think 7 runs does their pitching justice. Brady, right? Did one heck of a job on the mound tonight, and, I mean, all the credit in the world to the Mainers. That was one heck of a win here in Cardines. It's not an easy place to come into. I believe our interim on-field PA announcer, John Perrick, brought out probably the loudest crowd of the season. And so to come in here in a playoff environment with a crowd that loud against a team this good, I think is very impressive and a massive credit to Sanford.
Well, it really was. Like you said, we had John Perrick on the field. We had an incredible crowd. Like you said, as rowdy as any crowd all season. And Caden, they were really treated to another game by this Newport offense that was one to remember, and a season for Newport that certainly will be remembered in terms of 30 wins, an offense that led the league in basically every offensive statistic. But one thing I want to ask each of you guys, what will you remember? Of course, there's so many stats. You can look at a team that won the Coastal Division, that we had a lot of fun both watching on the field, but of course, like I said, also getting to know these guys. I'll start with you, Caden, and I know it might be hard to pick just one thing, but one thing you'll kind of take away as you look back, of course, everything fresh right now, but as you look back on the 2022 summer with the Gulls.
Yeah, I mean, it's been one heck of a summer. I mean, you could focus on all the on-the-field things, but, I mean, it's more of just, like, the connections that I've made. I mean, meeting you guys, all the interns, all the players, it's been one heck of a ride. I mean, I've learned so much from you, from Shane, from Tom, from all the interns. It's been one heck of a ride, and that's the thing that I'm going to remember when I'm going to London in the fall, and I'll be thinking about my time in the summer and just kind of, reflecting on, potentially what could have been a deep playoff run. But I think, this is obviously it's a tough pill to swallow, but you got to look at it as this is a historic season for Newport. I mean, they had a really good regular season. I mean, you could look at the negative, but it's kind of better to look at the positive and how much success you had on the offensive end. You saw so many players, come together as a team, how quickly these guys meshed. And you saw one special team here at Cardines Field. But if I had to pick one thing, it would be, learning from you guys day in and day out, coming to the field. I mean, it was just a pleasure. I mean, I don't know how many games we had here, but, I mean, it was 45 games in total if you're counting today. But it's been a pleasure. And, I mean, this is a fantastic experience. And, I mean, I don't even know. I'm kind of speechless in the fact that the season's finally over, and it's kind of hard to believe. But I mean, the summer's flown by, and I've learned so much from all of you, and I mean, I really can't thank you enough.
Well said, and I mean, we've spent so much time around each other, and Caden's talked about the relationships that we've built with the intern Shane. But I'll now ask that same question to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard to not harp on the you guys answer. I came in here a kid on a whim who needed an internship, who did not know as much about baseball as I would like to admit coming in here, and I came out of here a guy with such an expanded baseball knowledge, the ability to learn firsthand from a couple of true professionals. Zach, a guy that I've never seen so cerebral with how you do everything you do. Caden, the copious. I consider the time I get here early, and you are always here before me, and you already have like 7 things written. It is impeccable, the hard work that you two do and everybody else around us. So getting to learn firsthand from you guys, and then not just as professionals but as friends. Like we came in every single day. I think we ate our pregame meals together. We would go out after games. We would hang out before the games. We were always chatting. We had group chats, the whole 9. So like relationships. I don't think I can say enough good things other than thank you guys for teaching me a lot, helping me a lot along the way, and giving me a summer that I will look back on for the rest of forever.
It's been one to remember, I think, for all of us up here, whether it's your first year with Newport or whether for me, I mean, I've been here since 2019, and it's certainly tough to see it end this way, but an organization that has meant a lot to me. I was 17 years old when I approached the Newport Gulls about becoming an intern. That was about exactly 4 years ago. And while all good things must come to an end, this is one of the toughest goodbyes I've had to ever make. The Gulls have been a team that's constantly allowed me to grow from an 18-year-old out of high school with basically no broadcasting experience to the man I am today, someone who just loves being here and loves broadcasting for this team and being a part of this family. That development obviously would not be possible without the help of so many people. This broadcast operation does not happen at all. You see the cameras, you see everything. It does not happen at all without the work done behind the scenes by our broadcast director, Tom Lima. He's given me free rein to improve as an on-air talent, make the mistakes that I may make, and carry on. It was this very seat that I'm sitting in right now that Tom gave me to give me the opportunity to broadcast baseball play-by-play for the first time in the Newport League in 2020 when there was no NECBL season. The Newport Gulls and the broadcast operation gets the respect and admiration it does across the NECBL because of what Tom does. A class act in every way, and Tom, I can't say how grateful I am for you and everything you've done to help me grow my life, both broadcasting but just as a person and figuring myself out here with Newport. His right hand, his go-to, Shannon Carlson, who does a great job with graphics, Facebook, everything we do here with Newport. I'd be remiss if I didn't thank her as well, and been a part of the Newport Gulls family since long before I arrived as well. I mentioned that I was 17 years old when I first had interest in working for the Gulls. The person that I approached that night was our director of operations, Mike Falcone. Mike, you've obviously seen me grow from a kid into an adult. I've really appreciated the trust you've put into me this season, kind of taking more of a leadership role. And your passion for making this the best product in the league is evident. I'm grateful that you took a chance on me as a kid looking for his first opportunity into the broadcasting world, first as an assistant in 2019, and now wrapping up my second and final year of play-by-play with the Gulls. Chuck Pava, you are the life of Newport. You are what make everything that happens here go. You're out on the field. You're always interacting with the players. But as an intern, of course, we're not players. You always make us feel like we matter, like we're important, like we're appreciated. Yeah. Exactly. That's the perfect way to put it.
Consistently.
Always a smile on your face. The firmest handshake at the ballpark. And there aren't really enough words to talk about Chuck Pava, the heart and soul. He makes you feel, anybody here, like you're a part of the Gulls family. You've worked incredibly hard since the evolution of Newport to build this into what it's become. And not only have you done that, but you did it the right way. And I'm so grateful for everything you've done for, of course, myself and for this team. You've really certainly left a mark on me as well. To all of our media interns, you see Caden and Shane sitting to my right and left. You guys have become two of my closest friends over these past couple months. You guys bring life. You guys are our field reporters. We've done a rotation with both of you. Life, energy, insight, sometimes puns. I mean, you guys have brought it all. And you guys are what makes this really fun for me. I love doing play-by-play, but it's nothing if I can't have a lot more fun doing it, and that's exactly what you guys have done. There are so many other media interns that had a hand in making this season and our operation go as smoothly as it did. Grace Silva, Colby Mason, Cole Baker, Kat Hasselou, Graham Butzinger, Tyler Sumner, Mari Rounds, all of you guys helped make this product what it was, and you should all be proud because while the season has come to an end, it's definitely one that I think all of us can be proud of. Of course, outside our media interns, we have so many operations interns that help make the product that you see at Cardines Field go as well. And speaking of the field, I want to thank Frank Holbrook, Ted Regan, Dan Gosofsky, our coaching staff for always putting up with me, for putting up with all three of us, being happy to talk and being the personalities that they are, as well as a team that, as we've touched upon, has more personalities than that you can count. Everybody from A to Z on this roster, somebody that you can talk to, and they bring us joy. Broadcasting them, talking to them, the whole nine. It has been an absolute pleasure, and it's certainly hard being here, my third year with the Gulls and my final year coming to a close. But we really appreciate everyone that has watched and stuck with us through the entire season, one that has come to an end for Newport in tonight's wild card game. But for Shane Briggs and Caden Sharpens here up here, for Tom Lima pressing all the buttons downstairs, for the final time with the Newport Gulls, Zach Letson signing off after the conclusion of our wild card game here in Newport. Sanford wins it 9-7.